Let's get it. Y'all know what time it is. Malachi York on trial, extended from Sanchez. We ain't bullshitting, brother. Let's go ahead and beat up on who the fuck we came to beat up on. Y'all know what time it is. Hit the like button, hit the share, brothers. Salute to my brother Sanchez. Thank everybody for the subscribe. We finna go on. Let's get it, goddammit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, she was over there tripping, wasn't she? Cause I'm sick of motherfuckers trying to defend pedophiles, man. I'm sorry for the females that got mad that I called that bitch a bitch. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure that the women probably agreed with me. They was sick of hearing that bitch talk anyway. God damn it. Shout out to my nigga bro Sanchez for directing everybody over here, cause he already know I'm the one that's finna talk it in a way that goddamn it, fuck what that bitch was talking about. Salute my nigga Ray. What up with it, cuz? What up with it, Ray?
What up, though?
Yes, sir. We in the building, goddamn it. We in the building. Yeah, man, cause I'm the one that's like, look, how in the fuck is this bitch sitting up here trying to her, the other buddy with the KFC bucket hat, the Virgo man, all y'all got to go to sleep right now, because at the end of the day, Sanchez go give y'all a certain level of decorum to get that shit off, which I respect. But I'm not finna give y'all that level of decorum to get that shit off. Fuck all of that, my nigga. Fuck all of that. Why would I give y'all niggas that level of decorum to get that type of goofy ass shit off? It really don't make no goddamn sense. What's up with it, baby love? Salute, salute, salute. Who is that we got on the chat? Go on, show me. Let me see. Let me see, baby love, real quick. Turn your camera on in the back chat, because this is StreamYard, and you know motherfuckers like to come on here and porn bomb your boy, do a lot of little goofy ass shit in that motherfucking back chat. When y'all come in here, hit that like button. Turn your camera on in the back chat so I can see who you is. Okay, I know who Jaden is. Salute to Jaden. I know who Dean is. Salute to my nigga Dean.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Salute.
Oh, okay. I'll see who that is. What up, dog? Alexis.
Salute to the panel.
I hope none of my female followers got mad at me because I called that funky bitch out of name. Excuse me, y'all. But listen, Alexis, I think I'm not gonna say I speak for females. And Jaden, when you said that you don't have to be a mother to understand that, I understood completely what you were saying. That's why I think she kept on trying to step on your point, Jaden, because she kept trying to relate that to being a mother. And I heard what you were saying. You was like, well, I'll do that, and I don't got no kids. And I was like, yeah, that's a natural, empathetic human reaction, sis. That ain't nothing that's exclusive to men or women. But guess what? As a man who lived 30 years of my life without children and help raise a lot of my younger cousins, my little brother, my little sister, who I'm 10 and 14 years older than, Jaden. You feel me? So when they talk about raising children and stuff, I get that. But you and I both know it's a different thing to not having children versus having children, whether if you got them or not. You see what I mean? I know what it was like when I didn't have children. I love children to just, hey, drop the kids off. They not really my responsibility like that. Blase skip. I empathize, all of that. But when it comes to certain things, I'm not finna sit up there and be like, oh, yeah, man, you know, that's just what I do, because I understand. I read the universe and shit like that. What's up with it, my nigga Mike L? Demi, I don't know who that is in the back chat, sis. Can you turn your camera on real quick? Because I don't want to get porn bombed. It's been going kind of crazy over at this motherfucker. I do not want to get porn bombed to hit with nothing slick. You could turn it on real quick and turn it back off. You know, I just want to make sure you ain't nobody that's finna throw no wickedness on there. Okay, I see you, sis. That beautiful smile, sis. I see you now. Okay, you ain't got to turn your camera on when you're up here. I see you now. That's right. Now, like I was saying, I did not want to call that sister out her name, but I'm a person. First, I'm a Leo, and I got a short fuse. And one thing within the conversations with me, that's why I like to keep things simple, because a lot of things could get lost in the sauce as we keep going around in a circle with these points, right? I hate unaccountable motherfuckers. I hate people who can't get straight to the point and who want to go roundabout to find any type of way to curve responsibility or the actions that a person did. Anybody want to speak on that? Because everybody was over there at Sanchez and saw that shit. It was a live ass stream. Shout out to everybody that was over there. But goddamn it, this is finna be a split. Hey, why you think I said to Sanchez, hey bro, thank you for this stream? Because I didn't know this was going down like that from men and women. Do y'all see the men and women that came up feeling like that? This is finna be a split within the conscious community, because the biggest thing that's on the motherfucking table in this conscious community is it's a lot of people who feel like, hey, we could sacrifice a few children if it means saving the master teacher. God damn.
No, enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Speak on it. What are we talking about,
enough
y'all?
Is enough, because she wants to shout out you. She wants to send you some healing energy. What about those kids that need to be? Not once she said, hey, let's send some healing energy to those victims of the kids. Not one. That's why I had it. That's why, because she's just she's sugarcoating shit. She's sugarcoating shit. That's all I got. That's all I gotta say right now, because I don't want to get. I'm heated up because I don't like to see females like her perpetrating.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man. Oh shit. Nuwapianism didn't hit the motherfucking stage. Hey, Nuwapianism, show me your motherfucking camera real quick, because I don't want no Nuwapians to come and porn by me. Cause don't show me the Malachi York video, cause what you got? Who is this? Nuwapi, who is that? Nuwapianism.com. Yeah, we hear you. Nuwapianism.com. Who is that?
Hold on, let me turn this YouTube off.
Yeah, Nuwapianism. Hey, yeah, y'all hit the motherfucking share button, the like button, the subscribe button, man. It's going up, man. Y'all already know. Shout out to my brother Sanchez, nigga. We taking over this motherfucking year, nigga. We knocking all bitch ass conscious niggas the fuck out and throwing you. Yeah, we digging up the bodies that they got in the back of the motherfucking Mississippi jail, nigga. We putting all fake conscious niggas back there. Fuck what y'all talking about. Nuwapianism. Let me know what the fuck your leader Malachi York is on, my nigga. Speak on it.
Okay, can you hear me?
We hear you, brother, loud and motherfucking clear. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, I was on the Sanchez link, but I wasn't able to get on. But I appreciate everything that you guys were saying. I think it's a long time coming. I've been dealing with this for about 20 years now.
Okay.
Dealing with the case trial. Here we go again. So
now, let me ask you a question. Were you a member of the Nuwapian Brotherhood?
Yeah.
Okay. And
yeah.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and break down your story then, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I came in 1989. And I stayed with the organization up until about 2011. Yeah. So my contribution is the Nuwapianism.com website.
Okay.
Which dealt with the case trial and a lot of the spookisms that York taught. I did a YouTube channel, the Facebook thing. So I've been putting in the work to try to demystify the nonsense that's been out over the years that the cult continuously puts out over and over, because I retired from talking about it, to be honest with you. But because they keep popping up periodically, I got to step in there and put them in their place.
Now, let me ask you a question, brother.
Yeah.
You say you were a part of the organization in 1986, correct?
89.
89. Sorry about that. And from 89 to about what year were you a part
It
of
was
the organization?
2011 when I
The
actually
89 to
left.
2011 is when you left, right? From
Yeah.
89 to 2011, were
Yeah.
you witnessing, hearing, or seeing any of this shit that they talking about now with this brother going on?
Now let's be clear. You're talking about eyewitness to the
I'm not saying.
molestation?
I'm saying whether if it's eyewitness, secondhand witness, things you heard within the organization that's been known for a while. What like this ain't this don't seem like something that just happened and people within the organization, you know, it kind of caught them off guard. I want to know how long might
Yeah.
this been going on in this organization and what you may have known
Okay. Well,
about.
here's the thing. The York's sexual activities was pretty much under wraps within the organization.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We didn't get wing of it until a year before, when some of the victims and witnesses were putting out what do you call it? AOL chats. And they were talking about how he's going down, he's still fucking boys and girls. I still have some of those old emails that I'd be happy to share. And that was when it was first brought to our attention. Um, it literally a year later, it was when in May 2002 is when he was taken down, and that's when the story really hit the fan. Yeah, that was it.
So basically, you saying that if I don't want to put no words in your mouth, within the organization of the Nuwapians, Malachi York basically had a inner circle that kept him that kept this nonsense incubated from the rest of the people.
Absolutely.
Now,
because now
within
let
the
me
inner
say this.
circle, why aren't any of them also facing any charges or anything like that? Because you would think this would be like a bigger thing if he had help with this thing. Because as I'm reading the case notes myself, I'm seeing that, you know, many of his wives, many of the other members offered up their, you know, children to these people. Many of the like fathers offered up their sons and daughters to this man. So can you speak to that? You know, besides the inner circle, what about like the members that came in that kind of offered up their children to these people?
All right. It's real
And
simple.
excuse me, what about his own children? What about his own children? You know, his daughter. Did they ever see anything about this as well? Or have they been abused?
Yes, they did. As a matter of fact, Jacob York was one of the first to bring it out. And he became the villain within the whole Nuwapian cult. He was Jacob York, one of York's oldest sons. He was one who went to the FBI and tried to get, and even rescued some of the victims, took them off the property when they were either kicked off or sought to leave on their own. And he spoke about it, but you got to understand how the cult ran. Anyone who spoke out against them were vilified, and York had the bully pulpit, the books, and the propaganda machine to make them all look bad, blame it on them, etc. And so he became the one who they said that, well, he set his father up. He was the one molesting kids. He was jealous of his father's success. So he wanted to get Little Kim and P. Diddy and all these other people and the music, and his father wouldn't finance it. So he turned against his father. These are the talking points that we were told to go out and teach to keep people from dealing with the elephant in the room, which was York, who was behind it all, controlled it all, and the buck stopped with him. And the child molestation issue is very important and is necessary, I see, to have to go over again, because most people are just not getting the full story of how this thing led up and who was involved and what led to the guilty plea, which was the
Please break
federal
that
case.
down for us, brother. Please give it to us, please.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
He must have had some type of he had to
Mhm.
disconnect real quick or whatever.
Hey,
We
yo,
gotta
Bobby,
we gotta get
Bobby,
that brother back on here because
yo, Bobby,
he finna break some shit down. Go ahead, Mike L. What's up with it? Salute, my nigga.
Peace,
So
what's good? I know one of Dr. York's sons. I'm gonna call him up and ask him if he wants to join the platform one day, and we'll see what he thinks. Because I've talked to him about it, and also
Mm-hmm.
I like to apologize to him. I don't know if he probably might not be on this stream, but if I heard it, I know that's his pops, and I respect him. I mean, I'm talking about his son. I respect his son, and I don't have a problem with him. And he bought a few. He bought a crown for me. You know what I mean? He support my
Mm-hmm.
business. That's how I know him. And I've never met him, but I've talked to him on the phone. So I just
I
want to
get
brush my
that.
teeth.
And I know how
And
sensitive that could be with
yeah,
people. But I
yeah.
think, like,
Well,
even with my own
but
father,
I'll ask
we
him to
had
come on one time.
discrepancies. But I think that when we become adults, we gotta do the adult thing. You feel me, Michael? And I know what you mean by that's still his father, so you want to show that respect. But I think at this point, by him being adult
mhm.
and understanding, like, hey, listen, that's my father, but the that other shit that ain't my father. That nigga that went out there and
M-
did that shit. Yeah,
But
y'all can
Yeah,
stomp on him.
my
You know
yeah,
what
your
point
I'm
is, I
moral
saying?
think he's a very
compass. Your
reasonable
moral.
brother, the person I'm talking about, and I
Salute.
think it'd just be interesting to hear his
Salute,
perspective.
yeah,
Cause
salute to Jacob, man. I'm
no, that's
finna
not
let
who
the
I'm talking about, though.
no, I know that's what he.
Okay.
Okay, my fault. I'm finna let the brother back up so he can break down what he was finna break down about the trial and what we need to know and how it
Right.
actually led up to all of this. Real quick, brother. And the reason why I'm finna let you go ahead and cook because, like you said, this shit keep coming back up, and I want it to be very clear that that when you say what you say, so we won't deal with no more speculation with this subject. You feel me? It could just all
Right.
be laid out. That way we ain't gotta speculate. We ain't gotta say, well, what if it's
Word.
this? What if it's that? We got somebody up here who was a part of the organization from 89 to 2011. Go ahead, cuz you got it.
Yeah. So, what would be key is if there are some points, because I know there was a lot that was discussed on Brother Sanchez's show, because there was a young lady that came on. She was talking about the video, and the implication was that York was protecting other people. You gotta understand, and you guys kind of hit the point when you put the photo of York up at one of the Z festivals, which was this pseudo Egyptian uh, type of ceremony that York pretended to be an Egyptian pharaoh and that Osiris was supposed to have incarnated through him, and then he is manifested before your eyes, which is what you see in that photo that was taken. That look on his face is the same dumb look that he had on his face when he had to plead guilty. Now, he pled guilty in both the state and the federal. What you see on the video is the state guilty plea.
Okay.
Okay.
Break it
All right.
down for us, bro.
Now,
Yeah.
now it was an Nuwapian who actually did the recording of the video. Whether people didn't really realize that that was one of the dates. It was the 23rd and the 24th of January 2003, and York didn't want us in the audience because he was saying that this was his crucifixion. Okay. So when the video came out, it kind of debunked a number of the claims that people such as Nuwapians at the time were putting out in their propaganda machine, which was that he was tortured, he was forced to give a guilty plea. No, he had no choice, because what we knew and what the people on the outside didn't know is that York had to give he pretty much had to throw his hands up, because what had happened was a year prior, or just about a year prior, a few months before the guilty plea, York had blood taken from him. As a matter of fact, it was in September 24, 2002, where there was a motion to authorize Stanford University Medical Center to analyze York's blood for herpes simplex 2, 1 and 2. And that was a sealed document. And so it was Judge Claude Hicks who had ordered and granted the motion that they will be able to analyze his blood. And as a result of that discovery is what led up to York pleading guilty, because his legal team didn't see it as being really a defense that he could have when you have at least 2 listed victims with herpes simplex 2 who were in his custody as a guardian. Because you had to also understand that the community was set up like this. You had the men that stayed in the men's barn on the property. We stayed in the barn, or they stayed in the barn. In the cities, we had segregated living arrangements as well. So the men stayed with the men, the women stayed with the women, the little boys stayed in a house that was designated for an age group, as well as the young girls. And these young girls who lived on the property were York's selected group that were a part of that inner circle. And so individuals that, like you mentioned, Nicole Lopez, also Habiba Washington, Khadija Merritt, Esther Cole, and a number of other ladies or young girls who were molested by York were groomed by other older women that York previously molested, going all the way back to the Ansars back in Brooklyn in New York, which transpired from Brooklyn to upstate New York down to Georgia.
And wait a minute, sir.
That's
Before I let you,
crazy.
so you everything you saying, not only do they have witnesses to corroborate that, they have the evidence to go along with this, correct?
Everything, because the
Lord have
individuals
mercy.
who
Y'all hear this shit.
attested to
Yeah, I
this
heard it.
reality, they testified at the trial. As a matter of fact, some of York's right-hand men, their sons and daughters were molested, and they were in the witness room waiting to be called to testify. But they never. Some of them never had to testify because they had more than enough evidence to back it up. So yes, everything that I'm telling you here is well documented. In fact, it was one of York's former concubines or wives, Pauline Rogers, who sent a letter to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, as well as Sheriff Howard Seals' office, informing them that there were children being sexually abused on the property. And I have a copy of that. And like I said, I have all this.
Hey,
I mean,
I'm
I
gonna
put it
put
on my
that. I'm
website. So
putting it in. Put your website in the back chat and in the main chat, so we can go get
okay,
copies of that documentation. So
okay.
you're telling us right now that well, I ain't finna say Dr. Dwight
No,
York
he wasn't a doctor. He never
wife.
even completed
Yeah,
high
Dwight.
school.
That's why I kept saying Dwight. Everybody kept putting question marks like Dwight. Who is Dwight? Dwight York. Like I said, Dwight Howard York. You saying his wives and a couple of his concubines, they're the ones who blew the lid open on this thing, not some government conspiracy, not some
No,
CIA, FBI, COINTELPRO operation.
no.
Literally, the members of the organization are the ones who went and told the feds about this shit that was going on, correct?
Yes, that's how
I'm gonna let
that's
you
how
cook.
it
I'm gonna let
transpired.
you cook. Go ahead.
Because there was an FBI investigation into the organization back in Brooklyn, because there was a case of a guy, last name Green, who was murdered, and there was some connection between the organization and this person's demise. So the FBI did do an investigation into that. I have the FBI reports on that. Someone sent them to me, but I really haven't gotten into it. But the point I was making is um, that whole its entire criminal history was put together do the pre-sentencing investigation report, because for if some people may not know, when York pled guilty, he pled guilty in the state and the federal. All right. So in the state, which is what we see, uh, he pled guilty to child molestation. Now, in the federal case, the judge rejected his guilty plea and gave him opportunities to withdraw his guilty plea, which he refused to. And ultimately, that rejection led to the trial that would be taking place in January of 2004. And
hold on
as a
real
result
quick,
of that,
because I don't wanna speed past too much, because that was another point of contention that we had on the panel. So you mean to tell me the video we saw was not the federal proceedings, it was the state proceedings, correct? And you
right, that
saying
was
within
the
I got you. And within them state proceedings, he pleaded guilty, but that plea, which was the 15-year plea, if I'm not mistaken, correct? That plea was the one that was rejected, correct, by the judge?
No,
Okay.
that's not.
Break it down
What
for
you
me.
see in the video, that is the state.
Okay, that's strictly the state.
So that's
yes,
the first trial. That was the first.
That wasn't even a trial.
That was just a hearing. That wasn't
That was a
even
guilty
trial.
plea. That was a guilty plea, and the judge accepted that guilty plea.
There you go.
In fact, that guilty plea is still on the record, meaning it's a dead docket. It's dead docket, which means that, say hypothetically, if York were to get out of prison today, he would immediately have to go to prison, go to jail for the counts that he pled guilty to.
Yep.
In the state. So the federal is where the judge rejected his guilty plea, because once they did the pre-sentencing investigation report, they had to look at the level and the severity of the crimes committed, which put him in a category of it had to be a minimum of 20 years.
So
because do you think he pled guilty because he didn't want a trial? Because a trial would just spill out everything.
Well, not only that, to go back to the real point, I just want to ask this real quick. From what I'm guessing, from what I'm surmising from all of this, his lawyer, which was the Jewish lawyer, did a good job by getting him the guilty plea deal within the state, which was only a 15-year deal. But that was rejected by the federal. You see, and I get what you're saying, brother. That was only 15 years, which he would have been out about 10 years ago. But once the federal judge saw that plea, that was rejected. Now the question I'm asking you is that when the federal judge rejected that plea, he was given a chance to recant the guilty testimony, correct?
Okay. Just for the sake of clarity, the state guilty plea was satisfied, but because he pled guilty in the federal government had already moved to take on the case because of the rejection, and then there was a superseding indictment against York because they had so much other stuff against him, and that's when they brought everything out. So he would have. So either way, he would have. Unless they. Well, I don't think it would have been concurrent. But the federal issue, when the federal government got involved, because he violated the Federal Mann Act. In addition to RICO charges, that was also part of the superseding indictments. Because when some of these sex acts that took place, they took place in a separate state. Okay, I'll give you an example. There, he was found guilty on 11 of 13 counts. All right. Matter of fact, let me pull it up a second real quick. All right.
Go ahead.
I think I want to give people some clarity on this thing. Give me one
Shout out to my shit show gang out there in the chat. I see y'all. My nigga Love Zay, Real, Carly Cupcake, Rashard, my baby Aquila Popcorn out there. Y'all already know. Shit show United. 4-5 out there. Cutest ain't out there. Some motherfucking where. My nigga Bank out there. Yeah, let's get it.
All right. So to summarize it. Okay.
So what's up now?
David Dwight York. Oh, I'm sorry, Dwight David York, because his father's name was David Piper York. Um, for count one, it was conspiracy to commit racketeering violations, which was 240 months that he got convicted on. Racketeering acts, 240 months. Conspiracy to transport minors in interstate commerce for unlawful sexual activity. Conspiracy to travel in interstate commerce for unlawful sexual activity with minors, and conspiracy to structure cash transaction and evade currency transaction reporting requirements. He got 60 months. Count four, transporting minors, interstate commerce for unlawful sexual activity, 540 months. That was on counts 4, 5, and 6.
Hey, brother, can you
Traveling
do
in,
me a favor?
yeah.
What you reading off of is
You
that
want
on
me
the
to share my screen?
yeah, you can either share your screen, or if you don't know how to do it, put it in the back
Yeah.
chat, and I can share it as you read along, just so the
Okay,
people in the chat can see what you're doing.
Okay. Okay. I can do the way. I'm gonna just put it in the back chat, and you can pull it up. This was
Yep,
from one of the
I got you.
articles that I put up, and because I had a Pacer account and a couple of other individuals who worked on the case that pulled away from it. We had access to a lot of the trial information, because when you have a federal Pacer account gives you information
Yeah. Shout
about,
out to
you
Pacer.
know,
Yeah.
yes. Okay. So I put it up there so you can see it. So let me get back to the point. Oh, I just
All
lost
right,
it.
I'm about
Okay,
to
so
share it right now. Hold on,
yeah.
real
Pull
quick,
that up.
before you go, I want to pull this up. It said, ask the Nawapians if Dr. York was not convicted. All right, got you. All right,
Yeah. Now
here
if you
we
come
go.
down, you'll see United States District Court, case number 502
Right
CR
here.
00027. Yeah. I'm gonna
All
look at
right,
the YouTube screen.
y'all can see my share screen. Here we go.
10-4.
Nature of offense: conspiracy to commit racketeering violations.
And that consisted of operating an enterprise that was a criminal organization, insofar as a lot of the you know dirty deals, conning people, bogus things. It was a it was a racket, in other words, and he was at the top of the head while he had the followers living in squalor conditions. All of this came out at the trial.
So y'all see that this is the real court documents. Like I said,
Yeah, you
y'all
can
can
pull it
go
up.
and get this information yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can see these counts and these conspiracy to transport minors in interstate commerce for unlawful sexual activity, conspiracy to travel in interstate commerce for unlawful sexual activity with minors, and conspiracy to structure cash transactions to evade currency transactions reporting requirements, transporting minors in interstate for blase. Man, come on, man, y'all know what this shit is, so I moved down too quick. But
And if you look,
unlawful
right here,
transport of
can you
minor.
stop right there?
I got you right
I'm
here. Go
sorry.
ahead.
Yeah, could you bring it up a little bit where it says imprisonment? No, down. Okay, right there. Right here. So the defendant is hereby committed to the custody of the United States Bureau of Prisons to be imprisoned for a total term, and it gives you the 1,620 months. So he got the maximum on those counts. And for the record, he was not sent to the Colorado Supermax prison initially. He was sentenced to Leavenworth Federal Facility in Kansas.
That's correct. That is correct. He was sent to Leavenworth at first, and I believe a lot of people tried to say that they said he had too much influence in Leavenworth. That's why they put him in 80X.
No, it wasn't. No,
I know that wasn't the truth. I want to know
no.
the real reason why they sent him.
Yeah, that was from the Wapians. No, what had actually happened was he had several violations by threatening uh, guards and threatening to have their families killed, and so as a result, his elevation level was increased, and he was sentenced to the maximum security prison in Colorado.
Y'all see this? There it go right there.
And
Leavenworth, Kansas.
Yep.
And they had a history of that, which is part of why the reason, well, part of the reason for the trial being closed to the public, was because many people, the victims, were being harassed and threatened.
Jeez.
Some of the court officials had their tires slashed, threats were made to them. But what the judge did was, and this is something that people need to know, because of it being closed to the public, the judge allowed that a room be set aside down the hall on the same floor where closed circuit television and up to 50 spectators could view the trial in real time.
Wow.
So anybody saying that it was held, he was in a secret trial on Martin Luther King Day, none of that stuff is valid.
Yeah. Just basically some more pseudo shit made up by the Nawapians to kind of defer from what this monster really did.
Yes, that's their job, to try to at least try to keep his legacy alive, whatever that is. But the Federal Mann Act, let me make something clear. Because the state has a child molestation statute, at the time, there was no statute where there was a label that says the federal government, you're convicted for child molestation. Okay, that's in the state. That's what he pled guilty to as well. However, the Federal Mann Act is what they were able to prosecute. They were able to convict him on, because this involved taking a child, a minor, across state lines, and in the destination state, the sexual activity took place and or continued. So when they left from Monticello, New York, in upstate New York, and traveled down to Eatonton, Georgia, to the property in '93, that was when some of the sexual activity not only continued, it also increased. And when in the violation of the Federal Mann Act, you do not have to be in a vehicle to transport the minor across those state lines. Just like any pimp, if you were to have a child or a girl or woman perform those activities across state lines, by you ordering it or willingly wishing it or putting it in writing that this is who or what you want to be done, then that puts you into that that circle.
Well organized.
What had happened was
basically he was organizing people to bring minors and things to him.
Well, let me know, because see, the people the girls that were in upstate, and boys that were in upstate New York, they were part of a circle. Okay, these were the Banats. Banats were the young girls who wore the brown. These were York's secretaries, or the ones putting the books out. Okay. Now, there were some of them that he was in fear that was going to say something. In fact, it was brought out at the trial. One of the girls, I can remember her name. I'll just pay it on letter K. She was known to be pretty much a loudmouth, and he feared that she was going to say something. So he had her on the list, because there was a list of names of who was going to come down to come down to Wahani. Back then it was called Wahani, the Golden City. Back then we were pretending to be Native Americans, because in upstate New York we moved away from being Muslims because of a book by a guy named Bilal Phillips, and then York started to adopt the whole Hebrew Israelite thing, but with a twist, because in upstate New York, in Monticello, we were wearing cowboy gear, the cowboy hats, the shirts. I can pull up pictures.
What was that about?
Well, because at that time York had took on the persona of being known as Chief Black Eagle.
Let's go. Oh my God.
And he was Chief Black Eagle of the Shoshone Nubian tribes.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
Cause you can't make this shit up, y'all, man. I know we laughing at this, man, but just literally think, man, this type of ideology is what got so many children harmed and wrong. You know what I mean? By us not paying attention to the signs. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and you have to understand when you say that people gave their children to them, York had built a level of trust by certain people. Because again, some of the girls, I'm using some of the girls because there were boys too. We ain't even gotten into that yet. But um, their parents, see, York played the game in theology and religion as being the incarnation of the angel Michael of the Bible.
Right. I heard that the holy tablets, because he takes full credit for the holy tablets.
Yeah.
Hey, do real quick, y'all. Sister in the back, turn your camera on real quick so I can make sure you're a real person and not a bot. I just want to not. Okay, I see you, sis. All right, now. Finna bring you on up. There you go.
Okay.
Salute, sis. Or you be gold. Salute. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to hog the mic.
Oh no, you good. I want you to listen. You're not hogging the mic because I just want to clarify. The fact that you were somebody that was in this organization from 89 to 2011 and spent your due diligence, because as I did my little quick Google researches when I was on Sanchez panel, your website is actually one of the first ones that popped up, condemning this man. So I'm gonna give you your propers for actually being in the organization, coming to the realization of what's going on, and actually doing something about it to fight against it and bring that shit to the forefront. What a lot of people are just say, hey, I did enough by separating, but you really doing what's in the hearts of a lot of us to do. Like, man, put this shit on out there. So that's why I'm giving you the runway to just say what you got to say, because a lot of us, including myself, have been speculating on this and what's been going on with the trial. But you being somebody that's actually there, we can get a more clear-cut understanding and just do away with the speculation. So go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Word is bond.
Yeah. Yeah, it was something during that period. Yeah, I did put in that time, being in the organization because I was very active. Some of the audio classes, all this other stuff. So getting back to the point now, where did we leave off at? I got distracted.
We was talking about the Mann Act and the transportation of the children.
Yeah. So that was what had we was talking about
Chief Black Eagle. Boots. Yeah, Chief Black Eagle and cowboy boots.
And then see, one of the things he told us was that when we were going to, because initially there was only going to be a small group to go down to the property, and back then there was a little teaching clique called the Young Disciples that York had put together, which were young males or females just around the age 17, and they were going to be, quote, the teachers who were part of the 144,000 that were going to be our salvation, but also be like ambassadors around the world under the banner of York's teachings. So that was part of it, but also he wanted to have those girls who were in that inner circle and their names, and this was brought out at the trial because the list was read off, and those listed victims were indicated on the list along with York. Some came with York's wife or girlfriend at the time, Kathy Johnson. Some came with their parents. Ultimately, they arrived on the property at 404 Shadydale Road. And at that time, we were doing the whole cowboy thing, and then that faded out. And then he started around 1996 pushing the whole ancient Egyptian thing. During that period, throughout the time from upstate New York to down to Eatonton, Georgia, that was when the sexual activity continued, and that was brought out at the trial. Please bear in mind that some of those individuals that testified also indicated how old they were when they first started having intercourse with York, and usually it was between the ages 13 and 14. Some were 12. There was one. There was a couple that were 8.
They said
Um,
Slum was young as 6 years old, man.
yeah. Well, yeah. That was.
Damn.
He did his fun, but you. But again, get the
Sick.
picture. He had certain women that he groomed who were already molested by York. He incriminated them by having them participate first by doing sex acts
Got
on the
you.
children.
Got you.
So we don't
And
even know if
then
he
he,
impregnated some of these women.
Got you.
He might
yes,
have
in
impregnated.
fact, that also came out at the trial. Two of the adult women, um, one was age 14 when she gave birth, and
Damn.
Habiba Washington, she was 16 when she got pregnant, or 17 when she got pregnant. And took place in upstate New York. So yeah, when people say there was no DNA, that was brought out because there was paternity tests that was also given at the trial, and that the person who administered that DNA analysis testified about the paternity, and they showed the chart and how one of the ladies or girls at that time who got pregnant, her molestation started at 13, Habiba Washington, um, and she positively identified one of her first son as being York's son. York had that we know of on record that's documented had 101 children. Let
Wow.
that sink in. He
Wow.
had his first
That's
he in
crazy.
1964 he
Wow.
had two daughters born, no, two sons born in the same year from two different women, girls or young ladies.
Hey y'all,
So
give me 2 minutes. Y'all feel free to cut in and engage him with
yeah,
any
feel
questions.
free.
I'll
If you
be
got
right
questions,
back. Oh,
please.
go ahead, brother. You cooking. Ola B, Michael, anybody, Dean, y'all got questions for the brother? Cut in. I'll be right back.
Pat. Pat.
Yes. Anybody?
I just have a question.
Sure.
When did the book? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
No,
guys.
you go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You
Yeah, I
started
just
first. Go
wanted to
ahead.
know when did he? Because he gets full credit for the holy book of tablets, whatever. When did he
Mhm.
put that out? Was this before or after?
Okay. There were two books. There was the Holy
Okay.
Tablets, the first edition, and then there was the second edition. The first edition
Oh.
was a softback, kind of like look like the Bible.
Okay.
But he rushed to have it put out by the Savior's Day because he charged $50 for that book, and he wanted to get it out, and it was at a rush job, and in the rushing of it being released there was a number of typos, there were pages missing, there was a lot of problems with it. So he claimed that there were some Christians who worked at the printer that sabotaged the original book, and that's what he taught.
Hmm.
And then he re-released it once they had it printed at home, because there was a young
Hmm.
lady, a little Filipino girl, who was printing out books on the property. So the Holy Tablets, there was a second edition, which was a hardback book
Hmm.
that was re-released, that had some missing pages that were added back in and cleared up some of the typos. And so the Holy Tablets was nothing more than a number of other previous publications that he released
Hmm.
with some added information, lots of plagiarism, mosaic plagiarism, a number of writings from previous writers that had not been given the credit for, that York took credit for.
Hmm.
And that book was one of his $1 million sellers, if you will,
Yeah.
because York was a businessman. He was a hustler. He was a career criminal, hustler, and he used religion and selling books as part of the hustle. And also, he was
So
able to creep his way into the music industry as well.
right. Right. So is the book pseudo or is it truth to the books?
The book is 100% garbage. I can't put it any clearer. If you were to
Okay.
Trash,
take the
trash,
time, because
trash. I'm
it's
sorry.
trash. I, on the website, I give you an example. On the website, if you go to the Holy Tablet section, there's I only have 4 categories. There's one called the Holy Tablets, and I just went through some of the nonsense that he taught and showing you the misinformation or where he got it from and how it is not documented historically. One of the things that I do is because outside of the York thing, I got involved in studying the Sumerian language. I have a couple of certificates on it, and Akkadian. And so I was able to go through over time and just look at some of the stuff that he said that just didn't match. Say, I'll give you an example. When he talked about Nibiru, right? He would always say Nibiru is a Sumerian word talking about that it was a spaceship that was supposed to come down. Is also supposed to be, this is the mothership that's mentioned in the book of Revelation, the crystal city that is supposed to come down, all this other stuff. But none of that is found in Sumerian literature. So he made it up. Well, actually, he made up talking points, but he took that and plagiarized it from Zechariah's Titian.
So where he get the characters and the names from? Did he take that from Zachariah's Titian too? The characters and the pictures?
There's pictures.
Which characters?
The pictures
Which
of
characters?
people
Atum,
Murdoch.
you got Murdoch.
People that got
Okay.
the pictures for. Where he get those pictures from?
Yeah. Okay. So a couple of two of the victims were also artists. And then there was a third lady that was one of his concubines, Joyce Hayes and Nicole Lopez. And they were responsible for about 90% of the illustrations in the Holy Tablets, El's Torah, El's Quran, Al Zabur, the Psalms, all of the publications. They were the ones who worked around the clock to draw these images, paintings, drawings, because York wanted them to be one, black or African, whatever. He wanted them to look like him. So when you have illustrations like Jesus, Enki, Marduk, all these other characters that he said he was also a manifestation of because he had them speaking through him, they had to go and produce these illustrations. And that's what they did. And they never got the credit for it. Nikki Lopez is a dear friend of mine. I love her like a sister. I talk to her at least once a week. And I have to help her to fight these clowns who are still attacking her. Trying to prevent her from making money.
Lopez, the one who drew it, the one who was in the
she's
the
still
last
she's still an artist. She just did Miami with Art Basel.
Crazy.
Yeah, she's a fantastic
she's dope,
artist.
talented.
Yeah.
That's who
beautiful
wrote. That's
soul.
a lot of pictures. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, all of those images you see.
Where he get the names from?
It all depends. I give you an example. Like you look at the image of Yaqub. Anybody know with the big head, the big butt head?
Yeah.
Right. That image was the original format of that art image was taken from the Twilight Zone. There was an episode called The Sin of Man, I think it was. Is where, in fact, give me a second, because I somebody sent me a picture and they was like, Wapians will love this.
You
and
sure
I had to let them know.
Episode?
Huh?
You sure it's not the
Star Here it is.
Episode?
Yeah, it was from the Twilight Zone. Matter of fact, I want to if you pull up and TV, okay, Twilight Zone episode To Serve Man. That image of the guy who was I don't know if it's Bernie Casey, the guy who used to play Lurch in Addams Family, and even the cover of the book that this guy is standing. I mean, this is so vast. Let me see if I can show you this. Can you see this?
Let's see.
I don't know if you can see it. Maybe if somebody can pull up.
You sharing your
what's
screen?
it called?
Who got that? The one up on the screen right now. Who got that up?
I think
the host has that up.
The host, yeah.
But that image that was just one of the images that came from
Is it in a back check? I can pull it up for y'all.
Yeah, that image was used, and then they just kind of jazzed it up, put a little kind of a partial afro on it, and then painted it charcoal brown, put the outfit on. and it sold. That was York's version of the Yakub's Grafted Devil.
Yep.
Yeah, Yakub, the big head scientist. So he did that with a number. Matter of fact, if you go to the website, I have a whole section on that. Called it's in a category called "Right Knowledge Gone Wrong," where you'll see the side by side illustrations of, say, what's his name? What's the what's his name? That did he did with James. Okay, so James Ingram used to be in the Nawapian hardcore. They did a song called "Secret Garden." Who wrote that? Mark. What's his name? Somebody help me now. I'm old. I can't even remember.
What's the name of the Twilight Zone episode again?
It's called "To Serve Man." And if you see the writing on it, you'll see it's very much like the early form of Nuwapic on that book.
Speaking on what?
Say again.
I'm sorry, I just walked back in. You said the early form of Nuwapic was speaking on what?
Oh, there was a Twilight Zone episode from 1960, I think 1962, and the character in it, Alien, that character, the image of him was used by one of York's artists as the prototype for the Yakub character
big head
that York had
scientist.
created.
Hey, Bobby, guess
Yeah.
who he said? Guess who he said the artist was?
Who?
Nikki Lopez.
She drew wow, the lady who drew, oh wow.
She drew all the characters, bro.
Yeah, she and Joyce Hayes.
She drew all his
characters. They did a lot of the biblical characters, Moses, Jesus, Muhammad, all. Yeah.
And Nikki is the one. Hold on, let me put my man Mike L up there. Yep, there it is right there. I see you, Mike. Hold on. Yep.
Well, that's not the actual image of the Yakub thing in the Holy
Yeah,
Tablets,
I know that
but,
ain't it, but that's one of that's a yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't want to keep going in multiple directions, but this is not something that you can just put out in an hour or two because it's too vast. It's far too vast. You're talking about something that spanned from 1968 to 2004. And splinter groups of the cult have broken off and started forming their own little thing.
And can we speak to the fact that the organization was in almost every major city, some major states, international. There was a Trinidad branch, and I knew that because I'm from Trinidad. My family's from Trinidad, and so that was like a big deal for my mom. Like, there's a Trinidad branch, there's a London branch. He was, and so what I want to ask you is someone who grew up in it, meaning I am from Trinidad. My family moved to New York. And about 89, 90, my parents started listening to the propaganda, meaning bringing those tapes in the house. I thought he was an older fat woman. I ain't gonna hold you. So when we went to see the actual person, it was like, oh, it's a man, and we're Muslims. And so within a year, we're like living on the compound in Brooklyn, New York, coming from Rosedale, Queens. I had graduated 6th grade. I was about, I think it was 10 or 11 years old, and immediately I'm separated from my mom. I'm literally not allowed to see her except for one time a day during Tiffle time, and that's 7 to 8. It's funny. I'm just up here because it's refreshing to hear men that look like me tell the truth about what happened. My brother is David. He's talked to Brother Polite. He's been on other platforms. Whenever he's there, I try to be there with him because I have the unique position. Yeah, Tadic is my brother.
Oh, okay.
My dad, Abdul Bassett.
Whoa, slow down, sis. Slow down.
Yeah, I interviewed all of them. I don't know if you've seen those interviews.
No,
I tried to interview all the victims.
Your brother is the brother that Polite tried to interrogate on the bench.
Yes. My father is Abdul Bassett.
Shout out to your brother. Shout out to your father.
Let me text him. Let's see if he can come on.
And putting that real shit out.
I'm not gonna hold you. I have mixed feelings with the parents, but I know that our parents did the best they could do. But they literally chose this, and they saw what was happening. Abdul Bassett has his own story to tell, but his family was fragmented from Dr. York before he even met my mother. And then when he meets my mother, based on my mother being one of those women who has her own unprocessed trauma from Trinidad, when you have all that unprocessed trauma, she kind of rose in the ranks. She's known for bringing the Brooklyn Tabernacle into submission. She shut down upstate New York, helping make sure the bills was paid and the sale of the land went through.
They create a family dynamic for you, and then they give you a sense of fulfillment by, like you say, moving you up in the right. Listen, I used to be down with the Hebrew Israelite down in Atlanta. I don't know if y'all familiar with that, the Ben Ami, not the ones with Captain Cesariak and all that, but the Ben Ami sect that was, over there in Dimona, Israel and all that. I'm pretty sure the brother know who I'm talking about, but it was it was literally the same type of demo. You got to be separate. If you got a girlfriend, you got to separate from her, and she got to go with the women. And technically, our relationship don't count under Hebrew law and all this other weird
literally,
stuff.
your relationship don't count until
your
that
relationship
woman
don't count.
Runs across the leader. Now, if the leader hit her up and he thinks she's good, he might keep her for himself. If not, he throw her back to you. That literally happened to me. Like. My mom told me they had been asking me to come up to, at first it was Jezza upstate New York, so Dr. York could teach me how to be a little girl. This is what my mother is telling me. And but she's telling me this at 15 as she's taking me to Kadesh, Edenton, Georgia. And my mother literally tells me, if Dr. York tries to fuck you, whether you fuck him or not, call me first. That's the only. I was a virgin. I was not into that. But I thought I was confused because I thought I was going to the land to be with the brother Tariq of Sound Right Music. He's a young disciple. I'm like, I'm going to be with that guy. So why would I be going? Why are you telling me this? And then the way the ritual goes is Tariq was already sent off the land by the time I got there, and everybody knew that we wanted to be with each other. But I guess think about that. I'm 15 and he's 24 at the time. Yeah, that's the culture.
Do they use MK Ultra and stuff like that? MK Ultra and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've seen Dr. York in different personalities. My theory is that we saw what those people in New York, we'll say the Ews had, the underground tunnels. I think when he was in New York, he didn't have to share his victims. Something tell me he got down to Georgia and they wanted a piece of the pie. They wanted access, and he said no. And it was like, you know what? Well, then you can't do what you do no more. That's what I feel happened in my heart of hearts. I don't think it has nothing to do with no justice. No, and plus he was tired. He was telling us in the last few classes that he was getting tired and that it's not really a son that's going to take over, but a daughter. And sometimes a father start looking at his children a certain way. And, you got to, that's why the old man be up in the room by himself. And he was telling on himself. The man was tired.
He was tired of running.
Yeah, I heard not Atlanta, but Georgia is the #1 hub for child trafficking, human trafficking. That Georgia is the hub. The hub.
That explains why he picked that.
You got to think it's such a transient state. Not only that, it's a lot of open land, open space.
Yep.
Even before you get to Dr. York, I'm in my 40s. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all probably close to my age. Some of y'all probably younger. Y'all remember the Atlanta child murders, what I'm saying? And all these right. So Atlanta has always had like this air of like, I don't want to say disregard for children, but just like
they do.
I ain't gonna say disregard. It's the country. So they're just more free with kind of letting their children roam.
It's the Egyptian influence.
I'm telling you real.
I'm serious.
It's the country. No, I'm saying this. It's the Egyptian influence and the influence for everybody else coming outside. I'm saying that somebody who lived I get what you're saying, sis. I'm saying that somebody who lived in Atlanta, at the time when I moved there, early 2000s, it was very Southern hospitality. You see what I mean? Where if you're a city, that's what I'm saying. If you're a city slicker, I'm coming from Chicago, St. Louis. So you have to be somebody that's mindful of, this Southern hospitality, cool, versus, a lot of people would take advantage of that. You feel what I'm saying? Because then in the South
we came from Brooklyn to Augusta, Georgia. And I remember the first night in Food Line, we saw some white people and they had no shoes on. And that man spoke to me. I was 13 years old. And I remember looking at my mother, because I'm from Brooklyn. I looked at her with the screw face like, did this motherfucker just speak to me and he ain't got no shoes on? I was disgusted, appalled. I couldn't believe like that in Brooklyn. He had the audacity. Like, and then, we were also Nawabi, and so he's a Flugerite. How does
you wanted to be like
shoes?
White devil?
Oh my God! Yes. You get
Put some shoes on, you
filthy animal.
Right.
But they were just being kind.
That's real. And that's real shit.
And that's why I spoke up for so many years, because I was a young person in it, and I know how my mind was fucked 7 ways since Sunday, and my mother let someone do it, and she was a part of it, and the family. So you have to make peace with all of that. There's a lot of great information. Meaning, for what, like, I'm 43 now, and I can own that. I don't have much issue when I find out the truth about something. I mean, I'm not as easily shocked as the average person. When it comes to, like, I lived off grid in my travel trailer in Florida for 6 months. So when it comes to living below your means, I'm a beast at that. I made literally 21,000 for like 3 years in a row, and everybody in my city thought I was making at least 200 a year, just on how I knew how to live. Because we lived in such squalor. Yeah, we lived in such squalor for so long, and moving around, and the mental, emotional, and religious ritual abuse. Like, can you imagine? I'm always been a spiritual kid, so by the time we learn how to chant, learn the 100 raka'ats, all these things, I'm in what they call religious bliss. And then I'm seeing girls and other children leaving for the weekend. They coming back with jewelry. They come back with Disney cups. And I want that. I'm like, I'm a good Muslim girl, so I'm writing Dr. York all these letters about how much I love Allah, so I can go on a freaking. I mean, you learn to pimp your own self out, and you don't even know what you're pimping yourself into. I'm basically begging to go on these trips where people are getting molested.
God damn. God damn.
And my mother knows this is happening, and little do I know, she keeps telling them, no, she's not ready. No, she's too young. But when I was 15, after that horrific, if anybody was on the Savior's Day for, I think it would have been 1995, 96, and there was a family that had a horrific car accident on the way back to Philadelphia, and there was a child lost. If anybody remembers that incident, that was my family. I was on that vehicle.
Oh, wow.
So whatever Masonic rituals and all the weirdo shit my parents was doing, it actually had an effect on our family in many ways.
Yeah,
and this was during the time when I believe Dr. York and the camp had left New York, and they had a stayover in Philly before they actually went down to Georgia. Correct?
Yep.
All
Man.
Right. I was brushed up on a little bit of the history, but I wasn't aware of that situation that happened.
Right.
With the family. But are you talking about the Savior's Day where Farrakhan spoke on them assassinating Malcolm X?
I have, I don't know all that because I was still so young. It was just a pivotal Savior's Day. I mean, I think it was the last. I want to say it was the last true Savior's Day, because after that, either we only had one more and it was whack. I mean, the energy shifted after that one. With my little brother dying,
their Savior's Day.
Yeah, they had their own.
Yeah.
You had the Savior's Day from the Nation of Islam, and then you had York, who was the quote Savior.
Thank you for clarifying that, because I was thinking about the Savior's Day from the NOI Savior's Day.
Which was his birthday. If I'm not mistaken, it was actually his birthday.
Yes, it was his birthday, June 26th.
Yeah.
Now this is the original York, because I've been reading that he was cloned and shit like that.
Say again?
I was reading that they say York was cloned and shit. This is the same. Is he really alive? York?
Yes, he's alive. No, he hasn't been cloned. No,
not cloned.
Last we checked, he is in the Colorado Supermax. As a matter of fact, Jacob York.
He in ADX
periodically.
He definitely in ADX, and I said this on Sanchez's channel. I got an OG of mine that was locked up in ADX. With this ADX is a Supermax jail. You see what I mean? My OG, listen. I'm from Chicago, raised in St. Louis, raised in Chicago. One of my OGs from here from St. Louis, he was locked up in ADX from the time he was in his early 20s into his 50s. Jeff Fort, who was the leader of the L. Rookins in Chicago. I'm pretty sure the older brother know who I'm talking about. He's the one that they said conspired with Gaddafi back in the day. To get the bombs and stuff, you know what I mean, to go to war with America. Jeff Ford is also locked up at ADX. In ADX Supermax, Jeff Ford is what you would call the one who has the power and the influence inside of this. And this is a 23-hour lockdown facility. So he's the one that has the power. He's a Muslim and all of that. from what I know for a fact, from what this man has told me, that Malachi York is in ADX, is in 23-hour lockdown. Nobody communicates with him in no way whatsoever because, as I said on Sanchez's channel, the difference between us speculating, unlike this brother that's up here breaking down this paperwork, when you get to jail, your paperwork damn near is like public open forum to any inmate or somebody that can get a hold to it. So all of them people up in there, especially somebody with power like Jeff Ford, y'all need to look up who this man is. And when they got his paperwork and saw actually what the hell went down with Malachi York, it was a decree put out on that man by the Muslims. Nobody's to speak with him, help him in any type of way, or do anything for him, any of that. It's damn near like a death decree. If anybody do anything for him, it's grounds to be terminated. Let's say that.
That's how they got Rashad Jamal. Yeah, they got Rashad Jamal talking to nobody.
Same thing, because he's another, you know what I mean, pedophile, you know, that people keep trying to say like, oh, he didn't really do it, until you actually look into the things that's going on, and they try to vilify his baby mother, because on one hand, if you're a brother that can talk eloquently and speak all this so-called righteous, high-power stuff, they will look over the person accusing you, like Rashad Jamal's baby mother, if they could say, well, look how ghetto she sound, and you know, she got weave in her hair and all this, and she talking like that. So she obviously can't be telling the truth, because he talking like this and she talking like that, whereas they don't never just go to the concrete evidence that these folks fucking have. We don't gotta take nobody's word for this shit. Go ahead, brother.
I see myself. Oh, my bad. I'm tripping. I'm looking at
70-30. What's good, man? My man said the 70-30 showing the building. We up in here putting Malachi York to rest. Young Elder. What's that other brother name that everybody always be geeked up about, man? That's trying to get
Rod Hayes.
Rod Hayes. This is Bobby.
I was disappointed. Oh my gosh.
We can get you the fuck up out of here, Rod Hayes. Rod Hayes, for you to sit up there and say these alleged victims, cuz I'm so serious when I say that is some inflammatory
y'all, that hurt, y'all. I'm not gonna hold y'all back.
When I come on, man.
And then hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you get to 7:30. Not only is that disgusting, it's illegal, because if I'm not mistaken, this man has been convicted of these things. So it's nothing alleged about.
There's no alleged.
Right. It's nothing to allege. He's been convicted and is serving numerous years of jail time. So for Rod Hayes to get on there and say
documentation, like the brother man just showed.
Lord have mercy, man. Exactly. Go ahead.
Rod Hayes said that he don't got herpes. That's what he's standing on. He's standing on saying that
you don't know what you want to
go in. We can pull the documents up right now. I'm gonna pull the herpes documents up right now.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, do that because he's saying that's.
Let me just share my screen here.
And Bobby, man,
he about to get out.
You guys, I can just say real quick.
He's about to get out and all type of stuff.
Don't crucify me, because I'm gonna ask a couple questions.
You guys,
y'all see this tab? Y'all see this tab I'm saying real quick? Hold on, I'm finna share my screen. Here we go, right here. Okay. This is from my from the good brother. Can you give me your name real quick, bro? I don't want to say Nuwapianism every time.
Chuck Morgan.
My man Chuck Morgan. HSV2. That's herpes simplex 2. And y'all see this right here. That says positive for herpes simplex 2. This is this is your brother Dwight. This is his specimen that was sent in. Where do I start at, brother? I'm gonna let you break this down. I'm gonna start right up here at the top of this.
Wait, hold on. Where are you? Let me see. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, so let's get just a little bit of context on what led up to this. Okay, first of all, Nuwapians were putting out a bunch of flyers, because they had a tendency to put out flyers, leaflets, booklets, doing just before the trial, trying to sway the opinion of the public at the time. So they were doing their own little propaganda thing with the Concerned Citizens of Eatonton is one of the little branches of the Nuwapian cult. that was out to try to change the public perception of York because he was having to battle two sides. One, he wanted to keep his whole mystique as being an extraterrestrial, but also defend himself in the court. So they were having a little back and forth problem with that. So they put out a flyer called Medical Records Don't Lie. And they show these medical records and saying he didn't have this, he didn't have that, but it wasn't something that addressed the STDs. Okay. This didn't come about until they had to get a motion. They put in a motion to have York's blood examined, and as a result of that, and this is all in the pre-sentencing investigation report. I don't know if I have it on the website, but I do have it in one of the groups, USA versus York on Facebook. Anyone join that group, I'll let you in. All of the court documents are there. People who worked on the case, we put that out for the public. It's called USA versus York, the Facebook group.
USA versus York Facebook group. Yeah. Y'all get on Facebook and go and join that group.
Because if you want to see all of the facts of the case, it's right there. This is bigger than my website because I don't have the time to really put out the articles that I would like to, but I put up enough over the years. But that particular Facebook group has far more as it pertains to the case itself. Okay. So when we get down to that, you got to understand that they tried to suppress this. In fact, it didn't even come up at the trial. I mean, there was mention of it, okay, but it didn't really, go there because the York's attorney, Adrian Patrick, wanted to have that, taken out and not brought up at the trial, and it wasn't even needed at the time. And so the point I'm making is that the jury didn't even convict him based on the herpes issue. It was really not even an issue because it just didn't come up at the trial. As a matter of fact, if you get the trial transcript, case number January 5th, 2004, 502 CR 27, Richard Moultrie, the lead prosecutor, and Adrian Patrick and a judge are having a sidebar discussing it. And I have this, matter of fact, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I want people to be able to look at it because these are some of the things that people are not privy to because the trial wasn't public, but there was a lot that was going on, and this was pre-trial right here. This is January. When we this was before the trial, and they were going over some of what was going to be accepted and what was not going to be accepted as far as some of the evidence. And Adrian Patrick and them motion to not to have that brought up in the trial. So, real fast, Manny Aurora, he was on York's legal team alongside Adrian Patrick. So Adrian Patrick, a black man.
It was a black man on his
attorney.
So he did have a black man attorney. So we could get that Jewish shit out the way. There we go.
And Richard Moultrie was a black man also.
Richard Moultrie and Adrian, the lead prosecutor to prosecute him, was black, and his head attorney was black. So let's get the Jewish shit out the way. There we go.
Yeah.
Debunking all the stupid ass conspiracy around this man.
Let me put this in. Let me put this in because anybody that can get access or just read it, you'll be able to read.
Please put that information out.
And by the way, if anyone, I don't know if I can do this. At least you, Bobby Knight. I don't know. Have you ever read the trial transcripts?
I've read bits and pieces of the trial transcript, but to say I read through the whole thing, no, I have not.
Yeah, I think that is necessary because they put a seal on them, the judge in the case, because Richard Moultrie, because of the age of some of the victims, they didn't want their names put out. So in 2006, Richard Moultrie motioned to have the sealed transcripts unsealed, but in a redacted form. And the judge signed off on it. So it's no longer sealed, but they do have redacted forms of it, meaning you don't have the names of certain victims because of their
Right.
age at the time and protecting
Right.
their identity. What I have, thanks to some of the people who worked on the case that, based on the overwhelming evidence pulled away from the case, I have those transcripts unsealed along with the pre-sentencing investigation. I use that as part of the evidence when I'm going up against some of the claims that the Yorkites put out.
Now hold on real
just
quick. I know
okay.
we got some smoke up here, my nigga. 70-30 like to come with the smoke. 70-30. Turn it 70-30. If you go turn it up, nigga. Cause listen, this shit that Malachi York did, cause it's finna be, and I know what you finna come try to say, or at least I believe I do. But
before you even take it there, can you read what we have here on the screen?
Let's read this real quick.
Yeah, because
the
that's
enclosed
necessary.
medical records are being sent in response to the subpoenas you provided this office. These records have not been redacted. Further release of these records will require consultation within the Bureau of Prisons, specifically this office. And we will go down. This is for Dwight York. Y'all see the name right there. Dwight York, age 56.
And his inmate number.
Sex male. They have his inmate number. This is for his lungs, heart, pulmonary, all of that. He has no diseases there, right?
So
S.A. Parker translated August 15th, 2002. That's right. Which were packed in dry ice from San Francisco, California to Stanford, California at approximately 8:45 a.m. Dr. Ellen Barron, telephone number, y'all can look that up, of Stanford University Medical Center, and lab technician Ella Thomas received the specimens from S.A. Parker. S.A. Parker remained with the specimens when they were not in a secure area. So that means these specimens were always under watch, just so these motherfuckers couldn't be compromised. At approximately 9:20 a.m., after the specimen had thawed, Thomas began the analysis. And Dr. Barron documented the process by taking digital photographs. At approximately 12:45 p.m., the analysis was completed. Dr. Barron and Thomas reviewed the results and advised that both specimens tested positive for herpes simplex 2 and negative for herpes simplex 1. So when they say he had a negative result from herpes, they're talking about simplex 1. This man had herpes 2.
But they only tested for herpes?
Say it again.
They only tested for herpes, or
no. They tested him for all STDs.
Oh,
but when they said they reviewed it, he tested positive for herpes 2 and negative for herpes simplex 1.
That's 1. Okay.
All right. So now I got the flow.
Go. Let's get it. Cuz come on, what you got to say about this shit, man? Dr. York out here, nasty work. Let's go, cuz.
Now, hopefully, how I'm coming, it don't come off as if I'm defending Dr. York.
It already is gonna have to come off that way, cuz look what this man is guilty of.
You can't start off like that.
You gotta let me. You gotta.
Oh, I'm finna let you say whatever you gotta say, but trust, if you starting off like that, it's gonna come off like that.
No, because I'm saying I'm not coming off like I'm defending Dr. York, because I have a couple of questions, so I'm being a student, you feel me?
I got you. Respect.
Down the journey. So now one of my first questions is Illuminati real or no?
I don't know.
Is there a door, you feel me, that, certain individuals can walk through?
Speculation. If you asking me, do I believe? Yes. If you asking me, can I prove? No. So in what we could prove, I'm gonna say no. The Illuminati is not real because I cannot prove it. I could just only speculate to signs and symbols that I believe tying to it.
Okay, so now, I see that we like to be selective when we deal with the government, and when we deal with the medical system, we like to be selective. So it's like 1 minute the government is against us, and 1 minute we use the government to prove certain situations. So my next question is this. Let's say, you know, Dr. York did what he did, right?
Right.
Did he get crucified by people who is justified? Meaning, right, when I asked you, is the Illuminati real and things of that nature, when we deal with the justice system and judges or whatever the case may be, right?
Right.
They can come off on that stand as if they're a person with high morals and standards and things of that nature.
I agree with you.
See what I'm saying? So like you see a person like Trayvon Martin, even, you know, just for sake of the story, right? You will see murders being happen, you feel me, that is unjustified, and the judge will sit there and let that person free. Right? And they use words, you know, they don't talk like us, you know, they don't, you know, with the slang and things
Right.
that they use.
Can I give you some context? As I feel like I understand where you're going, and I want to give you a little context as it pertains to the Dwight York trial, right? He had a black man that was prosecuting him, right? And he also had a black lead attorney for his defense. Okay. The attorney, he had 40 counts of improper sexual whatever with a minor, and another 32 counts of child molestation, and another count of trafficking a minor across state lines for sexual activity, right? Out of all of those counts within the state level, his lawyer had reached a plea agreement of guilty with the judge and the defense, to where he, you know how the plea go in the court, and he will only serve 15 years. You hear me? You hear me there? This is the judge. This is the judge. This is the judge accepting the plea of a man who pleaded guilty to all of these heinous crimes and said, okay, your plea will be 15. You feel me? Where he got fucked up at is when it went to the federal trial, the feds rejected the state plea. You feel me? So in that case, the feds were the federal judge looked at the overwhelming amount of evidence. You feel me? Because everything you saying, I would agree with you. But when it come to children, the federal judge, 70-30, looked at the plea agreement that the state judge came up with and said, fuck no. This shit is so crazy and the evidence is so heinous to get. Ain't no way he could just get 15 years. And to your other point, the people who started the ball rolling on this investigation were actually the people within the organization. So if it was some type of, them trying, like the government trying to stop a black organization or all of this shit like that, then you would think that it would be something like a COINTELPRO or people that were sent in to infiltrate by the government. But what you find in this case is that is more and more people that were a part of this thing that are giving their testimonies on how they were doing. I got two people on the panel right now, 70-30, that was a part of this organization that are saying, yes, the one is saying my parents got into this shit and was souped up and damn near fed me to this beast. And the other man is saying I was in it from 89. And nigga, by the time this shit start coming out, we start getting the court documents and fighting against this nigga. This ain't for play.
Okay, so Pete, I hope OG Philly is watching this too, right?
OG Philly, hit the link, my nigga.
I hope you're watching, because I'm gonna throw this out there, you feel me, for him. So when we deal with the jab or whatever, right, you have doctors that's against it, doctors that's for it, whatever the case may be, but the judge hit the gavel. The judge said, this is what it is, and y'all gonna have to conform to this. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying with that is this, right? Man, I'm not trying to defend this, man. I'm really just defending just the situation at hand. when we give our DNA, right, we give it to the, I would just basically say the government. We give it to the medical system, right? Now, whatever they do to determine their answer, in my opinion, that situation should be public, to where the public should be able to get that same DNA, run the same.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
That makes no sense.
Now listen.
Hold on.
I see where you're trying to go, 70-30, but this is what you got to understand.
No, hold on. No. Let me.
Right, go ahead. All right,
yeah.
Hold on. No, because the other brother needs to get some. The other brother need to get some clarification. Thank you, sister.
Go ahead.
If they
no, don't thank me yet. I mean, I just understand. I don't agree.
Okay.
Bumbleclad.
What I'm saying is, right, we give them our blood, right? It gets sent off to the lab. The lab come back and tell us the answer. And from that answer, we not even taking it with a grain of salt. We like it's facts, right? But in that particular situation, we're saying it's facts. But then when that same lab say that the vaccine is safe, we want to.
Oh my God!
You want to?
You can't compare an STD panel to the Pope.
No. What?
I get where he can I talk to the can I cook with the
I know where he's trying to go to.
I know what you're saying, young man.
He's trying to say they tampering with the blood in the back.
And you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. But here's the thing.
Sis, hold on.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, sis. You got it.
What I want to say to
you got it, sis. You got it.
What I understand is I'm listening to how the young man is thinking, and how he's thinking is creating some feelings, which means he's basically saying, you know, he sounds like the kind of people who join cults. I don't want to feel powerless no more. Mm-hmm. And how do we trust the same people who we say are hurting us? Here's the thing about it, brother man. You're hurting yourself too, but you wake up every day with yourself and you decide to listen to yourself, whatever that looks like. There's this thing we have where we've been hurt so much, we're looking for this utopia that doesn't exist. Meaning, what I would recommend you do, you seem like you like this type of shit. Go to medical school. Figure some things out. Be a spook by the door, if you will. But don't lose all that passion you have for wanting better or more for yourself and project it onto the collective, who will feed your ass to a Dr. York and not think 3 times about it. I'm not saying forget the collective, forget the community. It definitely takes a village, but the village is supposed to be made manifest, meaning people who want to see you win will help you to win. That clear. They're not going to touch your children. They're not going to molest your brain. They're not going to do weird things with you because they want to see you win. Dr. York did not want to see the masses of people that were buying his books and products to win. He enjoyed our resources and our money and did weird things with our children and my peers.
Well, sister, where I was trying to go with it.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Where it was basically, I'm not defending Dr. York. Dr. York.
I didn't say you were.
I got you. Dr. York committed those crimes. But now the bigger thing is this: the person who
hold up, wait. I cannot let people go on when they say bigger than children being molested.
That's what I'm saying. What's bigger? What's bigger?
How am I supposed to listen to that?
I'm not doing it. Let me land my plane.
But no, brother, man, listen to what you're saying. The fact you want to keep going past that point is a part of the sickness in our. Like, think about what. No, but there is no reason for you to be finished with that. Think about what you're saying. Think, brother, slow it down and think about what you're saying. No, think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I'm trying to take you through thought process so you can hear yourself. I know you do. And see, that's what I want you to care, because I care about what you think. I care about what you're about to say next. And if the power's in our tongue, then each one teach one. I owe it to you to tell you. I'm sure I'm a little older than you. If we're gonna respect elders, I'm sure you're probably about the age of my oldest child.
Real quick, 70-30. Let me cut in. I'm finna let
y'all I'll hush. Go ahead. I'm gonna hush. Go ahead.
You good, sis? You can go back and forth with him. Hey, if y'all in the chat, if y'all want to hit the link, Go ahead, hit the link. I'm putting people in the back and bringing them up back and forth. You know what I mean? If y'all up here quiet, if you want to get back on, just write in the back chat or have it go. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go ahead. 70-30. Explain that shit.
This is thank you.
Sis, I think you sound very balanced.
This is where I'm narrowing it down to, right? Is Dr. York did what he did, right? We got the evidence for what he did. We got it from the so-called government, but ain't the government doing the same thing that they put Dr. York in jail for? So we got Dr. York, we got all the evidence.
Oh, two wrongs don't make a right. Two wrongs don't make a right.
I didn't say that.
And the evidence didn't come from the government. The evidence came from the people who said this person touched my child in an inappropriate way.
No,
this man touched me when I. That's where the evidence comes from. The evidence don't come from the government. The evidence comes from the people who had the lived experience, young man.
But
what are you talking about?
The people didn't do the herpes test. The people didn't do that.
Okay.
You know what? I'll hush.
let me address. Let me address what he. I know. I've heard this argument going all the way back to 2004.
Me too, and I have nothing for it. I get incensed every time.
Yeah. First of all, the reason that they had to do those tests is because the children were examined and they showed signs of these STDs. So there was a need to have his blood drawn in order to find out if there is a connection. And for the record, York had an attorney. As a matter of fact, he had 3 attorneys, and never once did they seek to get a second examination. There's no such evidence that York provided that it was in denial of having that STD. His attorneys did not motion to have a second opinion, an independent test. That kind of is incriminating because all they had to do was just get another test from another source.
Hey, look it, and I'm a student, so I'm gonna ask.
Hey, hold on real quick, 70-30. Hey, whoever that is in the back chat with the anime avatar, turn your camera on so I can see who you is. You was on here on the panel, you didn't unmute your mic and say nothing, so I figured you just wanted to sit around. This ain't this isn't like what you would call that. Zoom. Yeah. So if you on here, you gotta speak. If not, you know, we gonna move you along and let your place be filled up by somebody that, you know, got something to say. So my man Ray finna gonna come up here because I know Retin, my man with the Kazuya avatar. Turn your camera on, let me know what you got going on. My man Karma, I think Karma was the cat in the back. Okay, cool. I'm finna let y'all up real quick.
That's why I say I'll drop down.
I got
bro,
you.
You know,
I got you.
Okay,
Rashad, go on drop down for me real quick because I got Redden in the back too. If you ain't go, you know what I'm saying.
I want to ask the brother a question. No problem.
I'm gonna drop down as well, you guys. It's been great to be on this panel. I subscribe. I will be a part of this conversation. It's so edifying to hear y'all.
Salute to you.
To the 70-30 show too.
Thank for everybody for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? We is finna be beating up on this shit because I'm one of them people within this so-called conscious community that is a next stepper for anybody that's trying to do harm to any children. I'm not trying to hear it in no shape, way, or form, no type of discrepancy in their character. No, I don't want to hear what happened to you when you was young because you
I don't give a damn. Heads will roll. I'm on the same.
You see what I'm saying? We could
heads will roll.
Do you feel me, sis? We gonna reset.
I don't understand. I just don't understand that kind of conversation where we're meaning if we're gonna have that conversation, at least have it honestly with, okay, yeah. So the Egyptians did have to do a little child trauma to get these 4-year-olds to assume the position of a pharaoh or priestess or whatever the fuck that meant for then. And we see these rituals and now we're gonna adapt them. Cause that's my whole thing when I'm talking to my parents about it. I'm like, yeah, okay, so y'all do these rituals and do this weird stuff. Don't nobody talk after the fact and say, hey man, you know, we done did this thing and it's about a week later and all I want is like little boy booty holes. I can't stop thinking about the shit. What, y'all ain't had no counsel? Y'all ain't had nobody y'all could talk to about the difference in who you were before and after a ritual, whatever the fuck that means?
Damn.
That's all I'm saying. Why we can't have the conversation? So we're gonna say that in the mystery schools, the Egyptians and other sects of people are doing these things that are not considered weird with children, blood, whatever, the whole gambit of it, from the most smallest thing to full out unalivement. Whatever they're doing
If
for
you
these
got
scientific.
a page, put your page
I do.
in the chat.
I talk about this on my page. I talk about this on my page.
My brother Chuck, put your page in the past 70-30. You do the
Chuck
same.
was the first. Chuck Morgan was the first person I saw who was like talking about it in like an honest way. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Me
That's
too.
right.
We need to just have the conversation.
We support the
It's not even about
content
pointing
creators
the finger
around here. And when it comes to this
just
type
talk
of
about
content, you right, sis, we need to talk about it. We need to support the people who talk about it, because the other side, and I don't want to say what that other side is.
It's not about whistleblowing. It's about talking about it. Maybe the ritual is supposed to be made manifest by talking about it. Maybe it made better by telling the truth about it.
That's right.
Let's try that for once.
Drop y'all links in the chat, man. I appreciate it, sis. Everybody who came up to this motherfucker.
My handle is D Black Gem. You guys can follow me by D Black Gem. I can't type in the comments. My phone is
okay. I got you.
But I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna follow everything, so I can't get in the comments. This has been real. I'm gonna reach out to y'all. Make sure I got my email and all that.
Salute. Put the email in the back. We definitely gonna keep it going.
Okay, I can put that in the back.
Who just got up here, man? Karma just hit the link. My man with the anime, you know what I mean? I don't know what your characters mean, man. Tell us what that mean real quick.
Nah, it's just my name in Japanese.
Oh, okay, it's just your name. Tell us your name then, nigga. You I want to know your name, want to know who I'm talking to. I don't want to keep saying anime man. What's up with it? Salute.
Yeah. Just you could just call me Pierre.
Pierre, I fuck with that. I got a cousin named Pierre, just like that. Let's get it, man. All right, so how you feel about this Dr. York situation? Karma, how you feel too, man? Salute, y'all just joined the panel.
I was not, because earlier I was just pushing back on what 730 was saying, because you can't even start off with I'm not trying to defend. Like, that's not even once you start off with that, it's like, all right, this is a slippery slope. And I don't agree with that, but you know, it is what it is. I can't imagine defending.
Can I at least explain why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Started off that way. My bad for cutting you off.
Yeah.
Right.
No, you good.
Once you start speaking, right, in a certain way, people is gonna take it a certain way. So it's best to address the situation up front so that you can confront it up front. So as I'm speaking, you know what I mean, you not getting hit with a sucker punch. Nah, I'm gonna let you know basically how you're gonna feel off of the questions, you feel me, that I'm gonna ask. You know what I mean, it's gonna come off that way. Because basically towards the end, my thing is this: Dr. York did what he did, right? But the people who is judging Dr. York, is they righteous to be judging him? Do they need to be in the motherfucking jail cell along with him?
I'm saying that, like,
I'm gonna say no. Listen. Oh, wait.
What's your go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead.
Let me get him real quick. I'm gonna let
straw man argument.
I'm gonna say that's what I was just gonna say. No, they don't have to be righteous. The same way when you watching the movie Jurassic Park, the Velociraptor is not doing a righteous thing when they attacking the Tyrannosaurus Rex that's trying to attack you. It's a thing that happens in nature. Predators sometimes eat predator. Just because the people who convicting this man, throwing them away, might have a million other bodies under their belt, that don't justify one person doing another. No, that don't justify it.
But Bobby, that sounds good. When you a person, right, and you just in the world or whatever, right, and then you're hearing information that the government is against you, right, but then you hearing information that the government is for you, right? So now you between a tug of war. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when I listen to people when they speak, I see that they utilize the government when it's good, and then they play victim when the government is bad. It's like, which one is it? Is the government
the same thing York does,
or is the government against us?
But
it's the same thing York does.
There's actual victims though. There's like real life victims.
York goes to the government when he wants something. When York wanted to get his name changed to Malachi York, he went to the government. When York called the police on various individuals, he went to the government. York said, what did he say? How did it go? He said that the FBI plans a plan and we plan the plan, and the FBI is the best of planners. So you gotta be
now look,
you can't get outside of the fact that this was a trial that was done by professionals. York had representation. There was the public who were able to watch the trial. His family was there. The media was there. We were there. So you can't blame the government for him being guilty when he brought it on himself. The people who spoke out against him were part of his inner circle. So if they had not done it, he would still be doing it today.
Let me let you know where my confusion lie at, right? Let me let you know where my confusion lie at, right? We say the medical system is killing us. The medical system is not our friend. They give us Tylenol. Hold on, wait, listen to me.
You got to be specific because you're being general. You can't put a blanket. You can't put a no. That's not how it works. You have to be specific. You need to have specific cases in order for you to make that claim.
I got you.
That's why I said
give me a specific case as it pertains to blood work.
Let me ask you a question. We have a medical system, right? We have Kaiser, all kind of hospitals, right? They give us pills, things of that nature. Is they doing us service? Is they doing us service? Yes or no? In your opinion?
But that all depends on the person who's receiving the medication.
Is medication?
I'm not under any medication, so I can't speak on any medication that's being administered.
Okay,
that is irrelevant.
Can I say something real quick?
Irrelevant to the case.
Can I say something real quick? 70-30. Let's do this. Let's throw away everything dealing with herpes and the STDs and all of that, right? Let's just say in an alternate universe, we don't have none of that information. What we do have though is the overwhelming evidence of the teenagers, the young children, and the adults who have come forward who said this has happened. We have the information from all of these cooperating witnesses that have said this has happened, and everybody go ahead.
Evidence that was collected that helped to corroborate the testimony of the victims.
I got you.
Let's also keep in mind that 4-foot-tall Pink Panther doll that had the penis attached to it.
Let's go.
That multiple minors attested as being present when these sex acts took place.
A 4-foot-tall Pink Panther doll with a penis attached.
Do I need to show the picture?
This is evidence.
I understand.
Let me pull it up for you. One moment.
There we go. Just so you can know that this is really what's going on and how they're grooming these children.
Okay, I got you. Thank you. Now I'm glad you even said that. Me personally, I'm looking past Dr. York, but y'all keep throwing the.
Why do we gotta run past where we at right now?
I got you. Let me answer that too. So now, I'm not saying Dr. York is innocent. I'm saying he's getting charged by the same people who commit the same acts that he do. And I'm gonna say allegedly, because I don't just truly know.
Wait, don't do that. Don't do that. Do not say allegedly. He's been convicted.
This is terrible. How is this even possible?
Hold on, I got you.
Listen, 70-30. You don't got me if you saying you know how to fuck the YouTube street. This ain't an allegedly. You about to get me fucked up by saying allegedly, because this ain't an allegedly situation. That man is convicted in the fucking 80.
No, I'm saying
no. So what I'm not gonna let you do is play with them victims like that.
I'm saying allegedly with the people who convicted him. I'm saying allegedly to them, not Dr. York.
But listen to what I'm saying though, 7030. Right now, the name of this live is called Malachi York on Trial.
Yes.
Not Malachi York and the people who convicted him on trial. Listen, this is what I'm saying, 7030. This is another problem and another subversion tactic that I see within the conscious community. We don't address an issue fully because we try to always say, well, what about the people that's putting the drugs in the community? Hey, listen, fuck the niggas that's putting the drugs in the community when the nigga next door got a crack house. You see what I'm? No. You feel me, OG? When the nigga listen, no. You missing my point. 7030. I'm next door to a nigga with crack right now. Don't tell me about what the CIA doing and niggas in fucking suburban neighborhoods is doing when the nigga that's selling crack to me, right? I'm dealing with the problem at hand. We can get to those problems you talking about once we deal with the problems at hand, meaning that a lot of niggas within our community have taken up the monikers of these people who you say do these sick ass things that convicted this man. You feel what I'm saying? 7030. A lot of niggas like Dwight York, Brother Polite, and all these other Rashad Jamal, they take up these weirdo ass cult like followings, just like these people who you say convict them, and they bring them within our community. And I'm saying, before we start saying, hey, the people who convicted them people be doing this shit, that's why our people doing this shit. I'm saying that, hey, that may be true, but let's deal with the niggas that's in our community and our thing and our reach advantage. Let's get that shit cleaned up first so that we don't have none of that goofy ass shit going on by the time we start pointing the finger at them motherfuckers.
Okay, now let's get to the case with Dr. York, right?
Stop calling him Dr. York. That nigga named Dwight. That's Dwight York. Right, his name Dwight. That's Dwight York.
But Yorkian. You know what I mean?
His name Dwight.
I mean, man, that's what you call him, man. Like,
that's not. That's what his mama named him. Dwight York. That's his name. That's on the docket.
Okay.
Am I making that up? Ain't that on the docket? Am I being disrespectful by
that's
calling
his name?
That
Yeah,
that's
Dwight.
Right. Man,
that's Dwight.
He had to change to Malachi and Isa Abdul Muhammad.
All right. Yeah, he got 1,000 names.
No, he doesn't have 1,000. He only has two names. He
don't got 1,000 names. Now, but this the cold thing about it. When you say he had his name changed, he might have did get his name changed. But one thing I know about a name change, it don't matter when it comes to them court proceedings.
Exactly. And that's why he's called Dwight.
Your name is Dwight motherfucking
Okay,
York.
Dwight. Yeah. Okay, but look it. Cuzzo Dwight. I mean, not Cuzzo. Dwight. Right?
Dwight Howard York.
Right.
Go ahead.
It make me think of a basketball player.
Dwight Howard York. Yep, that's who that is. Dwight Howard York.
Howard York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man, please.
Yeah, because you trying to, because you got daughters.
No, damn, I remember. But I've been trying to get it out for so long, I didn't forgot. So now, like I said, I'm still dealing with York, but trying to go past York. But now let's deal with York, right? With Dr. York, right? He have cases where kids came and said, this happened to me and that happened to me.
Correct.
Not every child, but some of the kids who said that this happened to me, and then they came back and said it did not happen to me.
False.
Now,
false.
Shit. I stop right there.
No. Can I deal with that?
No.
Yeah, wait. Let the brother.
Deal with it.
Yeah.
Let the brother. Let the brother deal. Wait. Because if I misspoke, I'm willing.
That's
wait.
my
70-30. If I misspoke because I don't know if that's false or not, and I just said false. So let the brother clarify if it is false.
Yeah, he's making a reference to a recantment, correct?
Well, yes.
Yeah, the recantment. Yes. The fact of the matter is there are no recantments in the York case. You do not have any cases that had York exonerated because some victim came out and changed the statement and put this in the record. It's not there. What you have is the court of Nuwapians on YouTube and other social media claiming that this person, that person recanted. And part of this was during the time at the trial, after the trial, where some of the followers made affidavits and then had some of the victims, not all of them, one of them, Tarek being one of them, had them sign it and then post it to say that, oh, they recanted, but nothing was ever submitted to court to bring about a new trial for York because someone recanted. Now, the closest thing that you did have was Habiba Washington, who did a video for the Nuwapians that got leaked on YouTube by the Nuwapians. And this video is what brought about a hearing. See, York was convicted in April of 2004. The video that was released shortly thereafter brought about a hearing that took place in August of 2004, where Habiba was brought in because York's attorney, Jonathan Mark, wanted to give York a new trial based on that video of Habiba Washington.
And I don't want to cut you off real quick.
Okay.
Just want to ask you one quick question. You the brother who was on Sinetta channel, right?
I was on a bunch of channels. Anybody that want to hear it?
Nah. Just specifically Sinetta, because you had
I've been on Sinetta's show once or twice, maybe three times. Yeah.
Yeah, you had a debate. You Chuck Morgan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice to speak to you, Chuck Morgan. Hey, look it. I'm deep in these YouTube streets. You feel me?
Right.
So, like that Sinetta and that Polite situation, it go from 2016. So even with the information that you coming at me with right now, I heard the debate between you. I can't think of the brother name. I know you know who I'm talking about, because Sinetta was the moderator of that discussion that you and the brother went back and forth with. So you kind of know where I'm coming from when I say, oh, I've seen videos and of you know, people recanting their statements. And then
you only have one video, and that is Habiba Washington. And what I was trying to point out was when that video was brought into the hearing as to whether or not York would get a new trial, she maintained her testimony. Everything was as she initially stated. In fact, she had pointed out that the reason that she lied to the Nuwapians was that she felt sorry for York, because even though she was raised by him and she was his sort of his wife at age 13, she felt sorry for him. And she felt that because she felt, in her words, that technically a death sentence, 135 years, she didn't think that he deserved it because she felt sorry for him. However, people don't seem to want to listen to what she had to say after that, where she, and I can pull it up because I interviewed her, and I can pull it up for you so you can see where she condemns him for molesting her and grooming others to molest. And she openly admits, yes, he is a pedophile. So that case, when she maintained her testimony, Jonathan Mark told the judge that he had no further questions. So York never got a new trial because there was no recantment in the case.
Just like that.
Just like that. In fact, the people who did testify on York's behalf, who said nothing happened, after York was safely locked away in prison, they came out and said that they lied at the trial and that, yes, he did molest them. We know they did because they were medically evaluated and their test results showed signs of trauma to their body parts. Remember, there was one girl, I'm not gonna mention her name, that she had a pulverized anus.
God,
this was one in
damn,
York's inner circle. York didn't do it to all the kids. He only did it to a select few that once the younger girls got older and were no longer attracted to York, they would in turn groom new girls that came in. And it was usually, brothers who had a prominent role in the organization. There was two twins that were young girls, 14. And they were molested by York. And they were the daughters of one of York's right-hand men, Bun. Everybody know Bunny. That was his name. He's one of the best teachers they had. And it was Habiba who was one of the recruiters, meaning that she groomed them by bringing them to York by initially explaining to them why, which was that in the Sudanese culture, a man is supposed to have their way with a young girl in order to teach her how to become a wife. This doesn't explain why he had sex with boys, which is something we haven't even gotten into yet. Salam LaRoche, Tariq Noel, Khalid Ellington, these were boys, males, 13, 14, 15, that York had anal sex with.
Damn.
In the jacuzzi room where you find that little Pink Panther doll. When he had sex with boys, he made, huh?
I'm just saying, do y'all hear this shit, man?
For sure, I hear this. And Chuck Morgan, have you ever heard
somebody? What's your response to
that? I can't hear. What did he say?
I'm sorry.
Have you heard of somebody by the name of Nubian Mankare?
No.
He out of New York.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. But man, continue, man. I'm just listening. Look at this. I'm way over here in Oakland, California. This is New York business. You know what I mean?
Then wait.
New York business made its way down to Georgia.
This is not New York business, cuz. Wait, that's why I'm finna stop you at. This ain't New York business. And
can y'all hear me?
Who is that talking?
Karma,
we hear you. Salute.
Okay, I'm just checking in. I'm just making sure I'm up to par.
Yeah, you was definitely in the building. So I'm finna let you go next. Soon as I get done. This what I was finna say. This is not New York business. And this what I mean, 70-30. When it comes to the manner of children, cuz all hands is on deck. This is children, cuz. This everybody motherfucking business. When a child is involved, cuz all hands on deck. Ain't no motherfucking, man, that's what's going on over there with them. No, they're harming children. They're harming children. He's harming children.
But look at this. Children is getting harmed everywhere, right?
But wait. So if
I'm telling that's New York business, they need. I can't do nothing to a person in New York, Bobby.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying right now. But what we can do, and this is what I'm saying, what we can do is not allow goofy ass niggas like Young Elder and Rod Hayes to continue to deify this man and act like allegedly is some shit that's allowed to be said for a man that's been convicted. His victims have come forward. They've been motherfucking harassed. This man has threatened people's family because he does have that type of reach of power with these fanatical followers that he got, as you see, i.e. Rashad Jamal, Nature Boy, Brother Polite. So we got to stop playing, man. It's that serious, cuz 70-30. This man went from New York to Philly to Georgia. If he wouldn't have got shot, and You a motherfucking fool if you telling me you ain't seen niggas with them hats out there in Cali. Ain't 19 Keys from out there?
I mean, he say he is, man.
Ain't 19 Keys from out there. Stop. Is 19 Keys from out there? Yes or no?
Hey, man, he say he's from Oakland, man.
Stop, because it's 19 Keys
I'm gonna
from
say
out
it
there.
like this.
I'm asking you a simple question.
No, I'm gonna
he
say
not from
yes.
there. He not from there, because I'm finna. Okay, cool.
I don't
now
know
let's look up the man Wikipedia.
Bro,
I don't care. Wait a minute. It don't matter if you know him personally. Hold on. It don't matter if you know him personally. Is he from there?
He sound like he from out here though.
He sound like he from out.
He sound, but I don't know him personally.
Jabril Jamal of Muhammad. He ain't from out there.
Man, look at this. People who know people like, I know Marshawn Lynch, I know Lil Blood, Zoe. You know what I mean? Me personally, I don't
say he from Cali.
I don't, but look at he
say he from LA.
No, he said he was from Oakland.
Then he might be, bro, wherever he from
so
from out that way. What
my
point is this? My point is this. Wait. My point is this. Okay, Oakland, Los Angeles is Cali, right? Okay, cool. But this is the point that I'm trying to make, right? He got a lot of influence, correct? Because it say he's an Oakland raised public speaker. So he got a lot of influence, correct?
Man,
wait. So when you say that's New York business, and when I'm saying I'm trying to crush that ideology from goofy niggas, understand that New York business has made its way out to Oakland, and that hat is floating around in that motherfucking KFC bucket hat flipped upside down. It's floating through your hood right now, spreading the words of allegedly about their leader through your community. And to that, you say what? When one of them niggas come up to your little girl talking about some, nah, my leader ain't do that, man. That's alleged.
Now, that goes back into what I was saying earlier with, the government and the Illuminati and shit. But nevertheless, 19 Keys, I ain't heard
how that go back into the government and Illuminati? Why you just say that? What the fuck they got to do with the government and Illuminati?
Nah, you saying that
he a part of them. He a part of them. That's what that is. He a part of them.
Help me out, Carm. I'm gonna let you get
so basically, man. So basically, what you saying is you got a person like 19 Keys,
right?
Now, in the future, if something come down and it's like, oh, you convicted for this, right? That's where I was saying when I was talking about earlier with the government is Illuminati real? You know what I'm saying? Like, do we trust the government? You feel me on this situation? But then when the government come with this, we don't trust.
He ain't doing nothing but trying to find some wiggle room. That's all it is.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Like when you say, "Do we trust?"
Yeah, do we trust him or do we not? Do we trust him or do we not?
Wait a minute. Wait. 70-30. I'm gonna answer your question, and Chuck finna help me answer your question. Chuck, when it comes to things like, I don't know if Chuck's still here, but when it comes to things like okay, so when it comes to things like the Black Panther movement and other things, people would say COINTELPRO or government infiltration kind of brought those things down. When you agree? When it comes,
they were involved in that. Yeah, we have.
They were, and it's been documented that were involved. When it comes to a tight knit group like the Nuwapian movement, I haven't heard, and I may be wrong, I haven't heard of any type of government infiltration, any type of CIA infiltration involvement, other than the leaders, the actual leaders that might be involved in something like that, i.e., Dwight York himself and his inner circle. Am I wrong or off base with that?
Well, the people who are saying that it was infiltrated by the federals are Nuwapians, but there's no documentation to back that up.
But
so
Chuck,
it becomes another one of those conspiracy theories, huh?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on, Bobby. Hold
70-30. You gotta let me finish. You gotta
let me say this.
let me. I understand, but let me finish my point. 70-30. The point that I'm trying to make is when you say what the government does, I understand that when this is 30 years past, this some shit been going on since the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, on up until now. So if there was any classified forms, anything where the government was involved with the Nuwapian movement, it would have been out by now, but it's not.
Absolutely.
It's only Nuwapians in the Nuwapian movement. Absolutely. And I say that to say this. The people within the movement, if it wouldn't have been for them, do you hear what I'm saying, Chuck? If it wouldn't have been for the people in the movement, the government was not coming. Like, it's people. Didn't you hear the brother that was from Georgia that was on there saying that the police, nobody was fucking with them? They had free reign to do whatever they wanted to do on that compound. Nobody was coming to check on them.
As a matter of fact, they wouldn't bother with them because for years they had problems with these little groups, and the government didn't want to have another one of those kinds of
Waco incidents.
Waco, but just having this notion that the government is cracking down on all black groups. But when people come with that, because this is an old argument going back to the early 2000s, and I always put this out there to them. And it's usually people that don't know how the organization, one, was structured, two, how the doctrine was administered. So if I were to say, okay, so if the government wanted to come in and infiltrate York, what was York doing that was so subversive that would require them to want to monitor them insofar as infiltrate them to take them down? I mean, the guy claimed to be an extraterrestrial. He claimed to have to be alive for 76 trillion years.
Thank you.
He claimed to be the wisest man on the planet. He claimed to be able to raise the dead. He claimed to be able to heal people that were blind, not metaphorically, physically. Put his hands on people's eyes and they could see. He claimed to have been his actual average height of 5'8", and then people would see him, he would be 6 feet tall, and then he'll be back to the same size again. He claimed to levitate out of a prison cell. And prior to that, he claimed to have been able to go through walls. He claimed to have been the blood descendant of the Prophet Muhammad. Later on, claimed that Prophet Muhammad was a pedophile. He claimed to be a rabbi. He not only that, he claimed to be the Messiah himself. He claimed to be Jesus Christ. In fact, he did it, but he was clever about it. He didn't say that he was Jesus. He said that he went by Jesus's holy name, which was Rabboni, which he changed his name to Rabboni Yeshua Bar El Hadi. So I would like for someone to explain to me, as one who was there, who knew the man, who was around him as far as being one of his students and teachers, what was so significant about Nuwapianism, the cult itself, that was so significant that the FBI wanted to infiltrate them to take them down? They brought about all these conspiracy theories by the cult members.
70-30.
Yes.
Once a nigga tell you, hey, cuz, you know I be 5'8" from like 6 a.m. to like 1:30. But by the time it hit 2:45, nigga be about 6'2", cuz.
Yeah.
I be about 6'2". Then, you know, around dinner time, I go back around to like 5'9", 5'10". Then when it's time to go back to bed, I be back 5'8". You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm from the planet Risque. You know what I'm saying?
He's from another planet.
Yeah, I ain't even from Risque.
And this is what I jokingly say to the Nuwapians, but it's something you need to think about.
You got it, Chuck. I got you. You got it.
If York is in prison for 135 years, if you believe the doctrine that he taught, that's nothing but he's on vacation. Because he, as an Anunnaki,
75 trillion years,
he's able to live 100. Matter of fact, no, they live to be 1,000 years old.
Yep.
And that they cured the disease of death.
Yep.
So York is in 20 to 30 lifetimes, he'll when we're gone, he'll be back. According to his doctrine, if you believe.
Now let me ask you a question.
Oh no, matter of fact, Chuck, check this out. If you really believe in this nigga doctrine, Malachi York is at the house right now. That nigga walk right out the jail. He could walk through Chuck. Yeah. He could walk through the jail.
He wrote us letters saying that he had levitated because he had some childhood extraterrestrials that visited him at the Jones County Jail in Georgia.
That man ain't got no power.
But the thing is this: we gotta deal with the fact if he touched those kids or not, and not deal with his doctrine, right? Because nevertheless, we always say a mind is a terrible thing to waste, right?
And that was a wasted mind that he had, because he could have been a hell of a screenwriter.
I feel you, Chuck Morgan, but if in his mind, right, he walked through a wall, you can't dispute that, because
yes, I can. Yes, I can. And you know how I can dispute it? I can dispute it by the fact that he's still there.
In his mind,
come on, man. This is a case. This is the definition of cognitive dissonance.
Thank you.
When people will make up a multiple of excuses and run as many excuses and scenarios in their mind to justify holding on to a belief.
No, but what I'm saying to you, Chuck Morgan, is this: the doctrine that Malachi York had, if he did not touch those kids, his doctrine would be powerful than a motherfucker.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't, because I have done it personally. I have debunked.
He still wouldn't stand on nothing. It don't matter.
You're a weirdo, bro.
How can your doctrine be real when you was an Indian?
To be patient with you, but this is like some Twilight Zone type stuff. Because if you study York's doctrine, you would know that it's nothing but nonsensical garbage. Unless you like Twilight Zone episodes.
What about Bill? What about Bill Valentine? What about Delbert
Bill
Blair?
Valentine was a contemporary of York.
But nevertheless,
can I say something?
They never did.
Go ahead. At 70-30.
Like, come on.
Let the sisters get it real quick.
So,
go ahead.
70-20, you already found out. Because your name after 70-20. Hold on. Let me read you real quick.
Read it.
Your name's.
Read it.
Hold on.
You read it. Just know that I'm the womanizer. Hold on. Before you read, because I want you to
been peeping you. I've been peeping you already. So the fact that you
subscribe to the channel.
Can you let me talk?
Wow.
The fact that you have been in bros' lives for a while, and you know the knowledge we be on.
I know it.
The fact that you have the audacity to sit up here, but see your name 70-20, the womanizer. So I know where you come from. You that wolf that think you wolfing and you ain't. I don't care where you from. Matter of fact.
Talk to him.
And then you up here.
Hold on, Bobby, don't do that. Let her do her thing.
Then you up here.
Don't be a cheerleader, Bobby.
I am finna be a cheerleader.
Ain't no cheerleader. Ain't no cheerleader.
I am finna cheerlead.
This warrior talk right here. You hear me? Ain't no cheerleading. This warrior talk. Okay.
That part.
So just your name alone, I already know what side of the fence you on, because you came in here trying to cause some confusion. Every time somebody in these chats, they in these Twitter fingers, whatever you want to call them, is so weird. And it's so weird that anybody would try to come against karma. That's dumb. You know what I mean? I had to come against myself. Think about the downloads I get every day. Okay? I see sick. Not just sick. I see sick.
Talk to him.
So you playing a real.
That's why he's the GOAT.
You playing a little funny game, okay? Thinking you pimping.
No, I'm not pimping.
No, I heard you on many
So you're just being
lives
ignorant of
a
sports?
year or so ago.
Thank
So I
you.
know who you are. I've been watching for many years.
Did you
That's
subscribe to the channel? If you
They
subscribe to
finna
the
jump
channel, you
your
would know
ass.
that I'm not
We
pimping.
got T Wriggles back on the panel, Demi, Oya B back on the panel. T Wriggles,
So
unmute, man. Let me know
anybody
you there.
So hold on.
check this
Why
out. Check this out.
everybody?
Hold on. Let me take off on my plane because I ain't landed.
Go on, finish. Go on, finish,
I'm up
sis.
in the air. You see
Walk
my
them down.
profile pic.
Walk them down, sis. Let's go.
Look,
No,
I'm
but
gonna walk them down with a Kool-Aid smile.
and your way, Bobby,
That's
you think
right.
I'm a pimp
I'm
too?
gonna walk them
That's
down with a
right.
Kool-Aid smile.
That's right.
I don't sell
Great Kool-Aid.
vajayjay. I don't sell the box.
Stop crying. Let her talk. Stop crying.
Yeah, you whining. You already know he busted.
Yeah, let her talk.
Busted and
Stop crying.
disgusted.
He just whining. Let her talk.
And that's how you
Let
can
the queen
tell
talk.
when people try to go against the truth, because then they get on here making excuses for everybody, but they stand with the same wicked, evil ways.
That's right.
And they do it in secrecy. And then everybody want to say they this, that, and the other. And that's on a previous live I said before, you got to get rid of them labels because that ain't it. Ain't it at all.
Why you want to get rid of 70-30? What did I do to you?
You 70-20, you ain't even 70-30. I don't know what you is. And if your vision wasn't put on in 2020, you are definitely lacking knowledge.
I must have
You stuck on stupid.
I must have had tickled the
Let her
back.
And Dora the Explorer can't pick you up.
Probably had tickled the back of your heel.
Let her talk. We don't want to hear that. Let the queen talk.
You be thinking you backing. You ain't backing. You lacking.
Is he aware that he sounds willfully ignorant? Is
He
he aware that he
is.
sounds that way?
He don't. He like one of them soulless beings trying to preach Jesus.
That don't make no
An
sense.
NPC in y'all generation, y'all
You
call them
not
NPCs.
seeing. That's what it is. That's a soulless being. You not seeing. You're a pretendian.
Or in human design, maybe you're a projector. Maybe you're a projector and you're not able to see yourself or have a positive reflection.
NPC.
How your queen?
Yeah, NPC bots, robots, whatever you want to call them. Walking
They have
dead.
them pre-recorded sentences. Yeah, they just keep saying the same thing.
Hey, but
saying
listen,
the
Walk
same
them down with a Kool-Aid smile.
this what you not finna do, 70-30. You
I
can't
ain't even
come up.
get it.
But no,
He said he came up as a student.
But look, you said you
Yes, I
came
did.
for the smoke.
Correct,
You wanted to, and you getting out of
Now
this.
you got some smoke and can't handle it.
Right, the sisters, listen.
Put your gas mask
70-30.
on.
This what you don't like what you do, 70-30. I don't like when
Choking
you
and getting no elevation.
No, but listen, 70-30, listen.
Can I
And this is
holler real quick? Because the sister
wait,
like
I got you. I
you wanna
got you.
have
I'm
my
finna let
baby.
you. I'm finna let you get it. You know,
I
I'm
do
finna let
not want your baby.
wait,
Trust that. I do not want the Satan of seed.
70-30. Wait a minute. 70-30. Wait a minute, 70-30. I'm finna let you get it, 70-30. We got
Negative.
wait, we got T Wriggles up here, 70-30. 70-30. Listen, we got T Wriggles up here, we got Demi, and we got Goya, we got Oya back. So listen.
It's okay, Goya. We come with the seasoning.
Yeah, I like that. Nah, because I was finna say gold, then I seen Oya, and I was like, that's hard, Goya. You know, I'm a rapper too, so yeah, I'll be putting shit together. So, but look though, 70-30. What I don't like what you do is this, 70-30. You gotta understand that this is a talk space. This is probably one of the only spaces on the planet where when it comes to that, men and women being equal, and I always stand on that. So a lot of times when people be like, oh, Bobby, you called that girl out her name, because I stand like, when not the womanizer shit, but like when you like, oh, she said, and I'm like, well, go back hard, because this is a talk space, and this is one of the only spaces where a woman's verbal skills versus a man's verbal skills. This ain't got nothing to do with strength. This ain't got nothing to do with, oh, nope. This got everything to do with your mental capacity and your linguistic capacity. So I don't want to hear none of that shit about, oh, look at how she talking. And what, man, listen, this is verbal combat. And if she come in here for fucking verbal combat, this is not no motherfucking MMA match. This is not a basketball match where we could say it's uneven. This ain't nothing like that. This is an evenly matched event when we come to this debate
I was
shit.
addressing the brother who called her a queen, and that's not even his woman. Like, why
She is a queen.
She is a queen, nigga.
Why are you worried about what somebody calls her? Like if the woman ain't say don't say that to me, why are you worried about it?
Come on, yeah.
Why are you worried about it? You're not worried about the babies with that same type of passion. You know what I'm saying? Where was that passion when it came for the babies?
His goals by not talking about it.
He already said he was a womanizer, and we all know exactly what that means. Yeah. Willfully ignorant.
Hey y'all, he was on a slow bus. You know, I hate to say it, the little mini bus when he was a little kid.
Your ass on the simp bus.
Why you talking military mind games?
But he just say the simp everything. He's distracted from the
He's cashing out. That's what the young people call it.
I don't even know if they got the credentials.
Credentials? What credentials? What credentials you talk about?
Yeah, I'm listening. You had him cornered, Queen. You had him.
What credentials he talking about?
I bet you he ain't got no kids.
Now T Wriggles.
Hold on. Let me get this.
Which is crazy.
Let me get this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who said that? Who said I bet you she ain't got no kids?
No, I said
I bet you 70-30 ain't got no kids.
I'm about to say that. Hold up. I can go there too. I can go there too.
You would have lost.
He got you.
Lost the bet.
Now listen, this what I'm finna say this, Ray. I from what I've deduced from 70-30 on these panels, and this just my explanation of it. 70-30 is a character. You see what I mean? 70-30 is a character because 70-30 has little girls. You know what I'm saying? You got two little girls, if I'm not mistaken, right? 70-30. And I know for a fact that 70-30 do not preach or do none of this goofy ass womanizer shit that he be talking about on these panels when he be at home with them babies. You see what I mean? I've seen him before in this natural element when he not on here trying to troll and act like some type of 70-30 womanizer and all of that. When he sit up and 70-30, you can't cap. You done brought your women on this thing before and tried to be like, hey, yeah, baby, don't it be? And they look at you like, nigga, no, ain't none of that shit you talking about. Well, man, they'll stomp your ass out over there 70-30. The same way that these women just stomped you out up on this panel, man. So stop it, cuz.
So basically,
he ran up out of here. He ran up out of here.
He got cast out. He got cast out. He know what time it is. Don't play with
him. He up here faking.
Ran him out of here.
So basically, he up here faking.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for the smoke, y'all.
Why he playing the devil's advocate for a pedophile, though? That's what I don't get.
Yeah, he playing with fire.
I know people who was paying up to $250 for the tablets online. $250 for the so something is still going on strong as far as that's concerned.
That's called the blind leading the blind. When you're trying to get in the knowledge, you're gonna run in the. Think about this: when Kyrie Irving, right? He a millionaire, right? I'm gonna get this is gonna be an example. Kyrie Irving is a millionaire. He got money to get all the resources he want. When he started getting in the knowledge, he found out about the Moors. He started dressing up like a Moor. The more he studied, he found out. Oh, hold up. No, first he said he was a Jew. He said he the Jew. He an Israelite. The more he studied, he found out about the Moors. He found out about the Moor. He started dressing up like a Moor. I'm a Moor. Then he studied more. Wait, hold up. I'm an American. So when you have knowledge, you can learn shit and you can be misled sometimes with knowledge before you get the full spectrum of shit. And that's what most people do. Just like Christianity, you first hear about the Bible, you hear about Jesus, you think that's right. So with the holy tablets, the same thing happens. And most of the time, we hear with two people on the panel that been there and been through this shit and telling their story. And then we got people that's defending him like young elder that never met this man. You never met Malachi in your life, but you read his books and you just say, oh, you freedom master teacher. But you never met this man. You never been to a Nawapi and nothing. And that's the problem. It just be the blind leading the blind, man. Most of the time.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's factual. That's some real stuff. It's the Wriggles, y'all. I really look at our so-called criminal justice system. Sometimes it plays out, sometimes it doesn't. With the case of Malachi York, it played out perfectly fine. It worked to a T. Now with some others, what we have to question, and I think Bobby hit it too. He was like, I think we have to read more of the court documents and see what is said and what is not said. You know what I mean? So it's more that we do our homework with everything, we can find out the truth on our own, because I feel like truth is the only thing we can stand on. And I'll fall back.
Hey, but T. Wriggles, we got the truth. We already got the truth. We got the court doc. We got everything that we need. I think what we experiencing right now with this man is a state of deification. Listen to me. Yes, for example, I'm about to tell you what we experiencing with him right now. Malachi York, Dwight Howard York, Yankum, right before our eyes is being turned into Haile Selassie. Let me explain.
Yeah.
Growing up as a young man, you know, when you young, you into shit outside hustling. You know, my OGs, you know, we big into the weeds. So, of course, we gravitate to the Rastafarian culture. You dig what I mean? I get to growing my hair out. I'm with the red, green, and gold. I'm all in the dance hall party. I'm with the, you know, I'm with the real Rastas that, you know, that's talking that Haile Selassie, Jah Rasta, and, you know, I child, and, you know, this how we eat, and Haile Selassie did this, and he, you know, Haile Selassie was like, God, nigga, this nigga flew to Jamaica and the sun opened up everything that they saying Haile. I was like, oh my God, this nigga, and I'm reading up on Haile. I'm like, this nigga the truth. Until I moved to Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
And when I moved to Atlanta, I ran into real Ethiopians, cuz not Jamaicans, real Ethiopians. Listen to me. So here go my goofy ass with all this red, green, and gold shit. I'm going to the store, ran by all these What's up with my brother? Yeah, y'all with the Haile Selassie. Man, them niggas looked at me like, nigga, fuck Haile Selassie.
Right.
Fuck that murdering bitch. Boy, they was, man, them niggas got to school. They was like, man, come sit down. Listen to me. Listen. Haile Selassie was a fucking murderer. He slaughtered his own people. He sold us out to Great Britain. He took all the gold out of Abyssinia. He took over the original people in the tribesmen. He did this and this. Fuck him. And all them fucking Jamaicans deified that man like he was some fucking god. That motherfucking died. That's why when he came back, we caught his ass and we killed that motherfucker and we killed that bitch. Fuck Haile. So I was, fuck Rastafari.
Right.
Fuck that nigga. That's how the real people feel about him. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying in the modern day era, what these goofy ass niggas like Young Elder and Rod Hayes are trying to do is run by the heinous shit that these niggas do and just prop them up to some type of deification, because the real people that's attached to these people have already demonized them. Just like the real Ethiopians demonized Haile Selassie, Rastafari. So guess who picked up that mantle? The Jamaicans, who ain't got shit to do with it. It's the same way these niggas that the real Nuwapians who demonized this man, they ain't got shit to do with the motherfuckers that's coming around now talking about some free Malachi York and, you know, allegedly and all of this. That ain't got shit to do with the niggas.
Met him.
Never even was
never even met the man.
It's two people on here that was explicitly close to this situation who was telling you fuck this nigga, while there's some motherfuckers that's on the internet talking about some allegedly this and allegedly that. The same way I just explained with them Rastafarians and them Ethiopians, cuz so we got to be real careful, because this man is on the brink of deification. Don't you know when you see these little motherfucking Facebook
someone
memes?
Did say
set the record straight, Bobby. Set the record straight. Ain't that his book? Set the record straight.
That's
How about
right.
We set the record straight right motherfucking now.
Listen to what I'm telling y'all, bro. Every time I look on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or some shit, and I see some so-called conscious nigga sharing some little meme talking about the 9 ethers of the world and something like that, it's always this goofy ass picture of Malachi York with that white hood with that motherfucking sun star coming out. Am I lying? Am I the only one?
Hey Bobby, they said 9 ether, right? But 1 + 3 + 5 is what? What's 1 plus 3 plus 5?
That's a lot of math real fast.
9.
That's a 9 equal to your ass right there. 9 equal to that shit. 1 plus 3 plus 5, motherfucker.
I had to think about that one.
Mathematics, that shit, nigga.
That 135 years. That's what that is. 135 years, nigga.
No, it's 9 either. It's 9 either.
Yeah, that's
it's 9 either, but
it's 9 either, nigga.
It's
exactly
the
what the fuck you
bullshit that we have.
That's what your ass got.
Right.
9 either, nigga.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Oh my god.
And I read a couple chapters of the Holy Tablet. I'm like, yo, something ain't right about this shit. Why this shit seem like
and the Holy
Muslim and
so if he
reading
was
the
around
Bible?
Dr. York, if he was around him, he would do these weird type of like exercises, like especially if he was having class on what they call Tamaray Kadesh, we would be like, especially when he had the nightclub. This is towards the last few years, and we have an actual nightclub on the land, and he's giving classes. And this is when I lived on actual Kadesh, and we're in the back, like it's just being, and he's basically taking them through this process where he's saying, okay, you guys, we're gonna take you through this deep mental moment with you, and I want you to repeat after me. So he's like, they're like, and then he's like, stop, and then they're like, stop, and then he was like,
you made it all the way right here,
and they kept repeating, stupa. He literally had these people chanting they're stupid, and the first people who figured it out started like, it's like they stopped saying it, and he looked around. He's like, oh, okay, so a few of y'all ain't complete idiots. Like so the Holy Tablets is written in that same way where if you read the italics version, it makes sense if you read all the italics in one. It's like he said, it's different books. So it's like taking books and like, I don't know how to put it, but like taking the Quran, taking the Bible, and then so you put a verse of the Quran, then you put a verse of the Bible, then you put a verse of the Quran, then you put a verse of the Bible. And if you read it in the like just the italics, it makes sense. Like, oh, this goes together with this, like a fucking puzzle. And then also, I always thought it was interesting how the person who, like, he had beef with Jacob. Jacob is literally the bad person in the Holy Tablets.
Yeah, the Hanukkah in there and everything, the Hanukkah candles and all that. But what get me is these niggas is claiming to be second comings of the characters in his book. A young elder claiming to be Haru. Young elder claiming to be Haru. They saying what's his name?
I know he has the young one with the beard.
Billy Carson. They're saying Billy Carson is the other person. They're saying my man Ben Yahweh, he Enki. They're saying all these people is the people that come in the book.
No, they say Rashad Jamal is Enki. I heard Rashad Jamal is Enki.
They said Rashad Jamal is Toussaint. They say Rashad Jamal is Toussaint from
it's like
Haiti.
Profound retardation.
Hey,
and Moses is Rick Ross.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you who all these niggas is.
Hold on real quick. Everybody in the chat, everybody on this motherfucker, anybody with a page, share this motherfucker, tag all them bitch ass niggas, Larry Elder, motherfucker, the other goofy ass nigga, Rashad Jamal, all them.
Rod Hayes. Rod Hayes to come talk to you.
Rod Hayes, goofy
Hayes one.
Tell them Hayes one. Any of you niggas.
Hey, hold on. Hey, look. Any of y'all know Phase One? Any of y'all the Nuwapians? Y'all know Phase One? Because he said he was there with Malachi. He called him Pops. Y'all know him?
Nah.
Oh yeah, I know
a lot of us call him Pops.
Yes, I know Phase One. Yeah. He's.
No, I'm saying he claimed to be a part of the Nuwapians when he was young. He said he was there. Can anybody?
He could have been. He very well could have been.
Oh, he said he was Tupac. Phase One said he's Tupac.
Okay.
Wow. These niggas delusional, man. This shit is crazy. Right. That's why I knew something wasn't right, man. Y'all claiming to be these people
not Larry in the book. My bad.
You know, I wanted to ask Chuck a question about the Rashad Jamal incident. Like, I need more. Look, check this out. I just need more details. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, sometimes this system works. Sometimes it doesn't.
Wait, T-Wriggles. Wait. But this is, although you may need more details, I heard that, brother. My thing is this though. When do the real nigga card kick in, man? I feel like we didn't got so far into trying to be deep and look at the motherfucking me and my niggas used to call it the smoking aces. Y'all remember that movie Smoking Aces?
Absolutely, yep.
Y'all remember how that movie just was like every other scene was like another twist and turn, another Easter egg, another we was like, y'all niggas, everything is Smoking Aces. Everything is like, but what if it's this? What if it wasn't the man in the vehicle? What if it was
just say you down. Just say you down with that shit. So I can understand where to place you. Just say you down.
My thing is this. Even if it was all of that shit, you hear me, sis? Even if it was all of that shit, when it comes to certain shit, the real nigga card kick in. You gotta prove that, cuz before we even jacking with you.
Absolutely.
Again. You gotta prove that's some innocent shit. We not finna be the ones that saying, nah, my man said he ain't really touch on the baby like that. What? Do you know how crazy that sound? Cause I can't be the one with a good conscience that even say a statement like that and it even turn out to be true. Even if I know you my whole life and you like, cuz you know I never do nothing like that. I'll be like,
nah, I don't. I don't actually. I don't.
Guess what I'll say to him? I'll be like, you know what, bro? You're right. I know you, and hey, you might not have did nothing like that, bro. I don't want to speculate, but guess what? Cause you got to go figure that out, and then we just, you know what I'm saying, revisit it at another time. I wouldn't even get angry with him or nothing like that, because to his point, I don't know, and I wouldn't want it to come out that he didn't do it. But guess what? I'm gonna carry it like you did do it, meaning that I'm going to separate myself. I'm not finna be the one sitting out here saying, well, let's wait till all the evidence come, and man, maybe let me see a little bit more of the video, because actually he was kind of smirking when he said that, so maybe that was an indication that he really didn't want to say it. And come on, because this children
petitions online, petitions.
Okay, let me ask you something. So with the case of Bill Cosby, how do you guys? How do we feel about that? 20
Bill.
Something.
Okay, wait a minute. Again,
they in Hollywood. You already know how that goes.
Even with Bill Cosby, the reason why Bill Cosby is out walking the streets right now, my man Chuck can probably explain this shit better than me, but all of this shit still goes back to public court documents that any fool can go look up and understand that Bill and all these people that claim sexual misconduct with Bill also said that they were complicit into any drug use that they did with this motherfucking man, meaning that he wasn't slipping shit in the drink. He was saying, hey, I got the Spanish fly and all that, the Quaaludes, we finna get fucked up, and people were saying they was waking up 30 years later remembering that they got touched on and all that, but then they came back that they was lying. It came back that they was lying in court documents and all that. Man, why you think Bill free right now? Because people lied in their court documents and their depositions. But when you get guilty in the court of public opinion, we get to run around and say, man, what about this? What about that? But just look at the facts. The facts is telling you exactly what's happening. We ain't got to speculate. Bill is free at the fucking house right now.
And instead of getting mad, be like, okay, so if we actually want to take one of these networks over, if I want to train my son to infiltrate, drugs is out the table, sleeping with certain kind of women off the table. If anything, you should be learning from what we're seeing. The problem was and how they were able to take down what we call a great. Okay, that was the mishap. Okay, so bet we're not gonna do that next time. That's all you can do. Because when I hear people talking this nonsense as a former conspiracy theorist, and I had to get out of that because I realized it puts you in a mindset of victimhood where you become apathetic and you give up on life in general because you're on the losing side and you accept that. So where else can you go? You just fucking give up. And I decided I didn't want to do that shit, and I don't think that's true. So that's why I said in the comments, fuck it, I'm Illuminati. Who gives a fuck? You know, that's the mindset I gotta have, because we getting mad about people who actually, for whatever reason, however, whether they won the war, took the time for hundreds of years, are planning this shit out. Then you want to bring your black ass who just born and goddamn discovered community college, and now you think you know something about how the world is run. Like, let's stop playing with ourselves.
Well, I just want everyone to know, like,
it's gonna take a few generations at least to clear out the clutter. Come on,
like let's not take these secret orders and these secret oath takers lightly at all. There are very, very powerful individuals and groups. This is the reason why.
Me too.
They ain't got no power. Quit saying that. They ain't got no power.
We don't care about that type of shit.
I'm gonna show you how powerful.
We at the point we don't care about that.
I'm gonna show you how powerful they are. I'm gonna show you how powerful they are. Right?
We know we was in one of those organizations.
T-Riggles.
The reason why they're so powerful No, wait, hold on. Let me get this out. Bobby. Right. The reason why they're so powerful.
Money. What is money?
Now watch this though. Right. The reason why they're so powerful is because we haven't unified yet, and this.
Yet I think we're doing it right now.
Oh no!
Let him finish.
Even that's an illusion. This whole you just need to unify with yourself.
Go ahead, T.
No, I get that. I get that.
Then we finna rebuttal.
No, I totally get that. We will unify in our lifetime, but to disregard and say that they have no power, come on now. Like, if you understand that all judges are Freemasons, like, we have to understand certain things.
But listen to me.
Dr. York was a Freemason.
Exactly. This is why he was able to have a compound.
T. Wriggles, what you saying is true, but this is the point that I think you mentioned, and I made this example earlier. No. Just because somebody can prove that the CIA moved dope and motherfuckers in the suburb was doing high advanced drug deals to get crack into the black community. Now, all of that's true. As the individual that's staying in the neighborhood and, hey, this nigga got a crack spot running next to my hood and all of that. That's what's happened next to me right now.
But now, Bobby, let me ask you a question, though. But if the CIA is involved, but hold on, is they justified to arrest a person that's selling drugs next to your house? That's the issue. You see what I'm saying? It's like the person.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The CIA being just as nasty as the person that's selling drugs next to me is not what I'm debating with you right now, bro. What I'm debating to you is our pertinent issues. What we talking, we not listen. The sister just said you gotta clean up your clutter first before you get to pointing out anything else about what the fuck is going on with anybody else. So at the point that when we say y'all move, we have the CIA bringing the dope in, they could say, well, shit, y'all selling the dope. You ain't got to, and they right. At the point when they say, wait. At the point when,
hold on. We can say that though. Hold on, Bobby, bro. That's slick talk though, right?
That ain't
slick talk. CIA is bringing it. Hold on. If the CIA, I got you, bro. If the CIA is bringing drugs in, bro, they're gonna be used. If the CIA is bringing chicken in for KFC, Popeyes, whatever the fuck, they bringing the shit in because it's gonna get used. They're not bringing the shit in. Hold on, bro. Hold on. They're not bringing the shit in on no hope and wishes, bro.
All right. Let me give you an example.
Because the shit gonna get used.
Let me give you an example.
Nevertheless, though, the nigga that's next door to you, he get locked up. In the CIA, just because they bought it in, we can't blame them. No, that motherfucker get blamed.
I didn't say that. I did.
I mean, that's kind of like what you saying, man. You like,
no, it's not. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing close to what I'm saying.
Doing this?
Now watch this. Watch this. That's nothing close to what I'm saying. I'm saying this. The CIA is a corrupt building where everything you just said that's going on is going on. But once you start letting that dirt go on in your house, it don't make no point in saying, hey, look how dirty that house is over there. You clean up your house first, then you listen. If you anybody whoever wait,
right?
Anybody, there you go.
You gotta maintain it.
I was just gonna say, anybody who ever grew up staying in the projects know this. If you grew up in the projects and your next door neighbor or the people around you got roaches, 9 times out of 10, you might get roaches. But guess how you get roaches? that consistency on how bad you want to keep your motherfucking house clean. You gonna say to yourself, I don't give a fuck what's going on around me, what the fuck they got going on, these nasty motherfuckers over here and these nasty motherfuckers over there. Don't y'all leave no plates in the motherfucking sink. Don't y'all leave no food on the counter. I don't give a fuck what your next door neighbor, what your friend doing. The fact that
Use some borax.
Right, you put that borax on the ground. Don't kill them spiders. Granny say don't kill the spider because the spider go eat them motherfucking roaches. Don't knock that little spider web down. All of that little country ass shit. So, but the fact is, this is what we do. We say, well, shit, they dirty next door. So shit, how you gonna talk about bugs being over here? Bugs everywhere. They gotta clean the building up. Nah, nigga, you gotta clean your apartment up first before you get to talking about what if the building don't ever get cleaned up. So you just go live in a shitty, dirty apartment. That's the problem right now. We keep looking at the bigger picture instead of fixing the shit that's at hand. What you saying about the CIA is right, but guess what we could fix? A bitch ass nigga like Malachi, Dwight, Dr. Howard York nigga. The third, we could fix him.
We put the borax down. We got the borax down.
And exactly. We could fix all them bitch ass niggas like Rod Hayes, Young Elder, any other nigga that want to be a reincarnated bitch ass nigga. Guess what? We could reset your Fibonacci again, and you can go right where the motherfucking Dwight Howard York is, nigga. Y'all niggas can learn how to walk through walls in the ADX maximum security, learn how to levitate, learn how to tap in with Planet Risque, so the Nuwapi and the B-Rule niggas could come and slide your ass the fuck up out of here. Ain't no way a nigga who's saying all that shit, motherfucker 70-30, and you saying he believe in that shit. If this nigga walking through walls and all this other goofy ass shit, why the fuck are we even worried about anything anyway? He should have been laughing at the court trial. You feel me, Oya? When they told that nigga 135 years,
why you think I be laughing? I applied that smart shit where it applied, and I was listening to this person, another content creator going in on the Dr. York book about Malcolm X, and I read this book several times, but I read it when I was in the organization as a young person. And as the man is reading or orating the book, I was appalled and so entertained, because what people forget is Dr. York was an entertainer first. He's reading this book called Malcolm X, whatever, the Elijah Muhammad, whatever the book is called. But the subject matter is Malcolm X. And the book is written like Dr. York is saying, so yeah, at this time, Malcolm X was at this prescribed place. Historically, that's true. That's a fact. You can look that up. But then he slips in there and it's written, yo, but you know, I was there at the same time and I met him, and I'm listening to the person read the book. Is that Crumb TV? I can say your name?
Yeah, well, I wasn't. No, that was York had claimed that he taught Malcolm X how to make salat at Hajj.
Yes, but when you're listening when you're listening to it, it hit like social media today, but in the written form. Like, there's no way you could prove that. It sounds like gossip. Like, it was so
70-30. This is super nigga at this point.
Yo, and I figured out this is how he got people in. It was like how Nature Boy got people in, if you will. Meaning, you're reading this as a black person, and you're like, wow, I'm getting the facts. He was there. I'm getting the inside gossip. Yo, I trust this man. I'm finna join this shit. Like, I saw it. Like, wow, people were reading their social media back then.
Why in the fuck should we give a fuck about a nigga who said, according to our good friend Chuck, he can walk through walls, he can levitate, he's from the planet Risque, he's tapped in with the original Nabi rules, he's lived 1 trillion lifetimes, and his average listen to me, his average lifespan is over 1,000 years old.
Have we not
you gotta stop 70-30.
Have we not heard certain content creators say that they can astro project?
All I gotta say is this.
Yeah, you can do that, but what?
Hey, listen.
But how did
right now?
None of them have said they can walk through walls.
I ain't never. Thank you, T. Wriggles.
Or levitate.
And apparently, we see what Walt T was.
Hold on.
This nigga say he could touch motherfuckers' eyes and heal them. But the point is this: 70-30.
That's nasty.
Hold on, Bobby.
70-30. You gotta let me finish my point real quick. Then I'm finna let you get it, cuz you know I'm finna let you get it.
Yeah.
My point is this: 70-30. My point is this, 70-30. If this nigga really said, He said all of this wholeheartedly to people. My man Chuck was in the organization. The sister Oya was in the organization. He wasn't saying this to people in a jokingly manner. He was saying this to people in a matter-of-fact way, sending out decrees.
Yes.
Hey, I just learned to levitate.
Hey, please
hey,
let me go back and forth with it.
I'm finna
I got you, Bobby. I just don't want nobody to want to jump in, man.
70-30. I'm finna finish.
No, I know. I just don't want nobody to jump in.
I'm finna forget my train of thought. Just let me finish it. Everything I'm saying is leading up to this. If he said all of this as a matter of fact, superhuman abilities to people, why then when they read off that jail sentence to him, didn't he hold his head high, look them people in the face and say, 135 years, I'm a Riscayan, I'm a Nuwapian, Tartarian, Nibirian. 130, you would have to at least give me 796 years to defeat somebody. Like I've heard this motherfucking Dwight York talk before. This nigga talk like the
that would be impressive.
He talked like the last villain in the movie. Am I lying?
Low-key, I think that's what we were looking for.
Hold on.
Low-key, I think that's what we were looking for.
Am I lying, Oya?
Low-key, that's what we were looking for.
Bobby, that's why I wasn't trying to cut you off.
Okay, look.
That shit fucked me. That shit fucked me.
I know, 70-30, you're gonna get it. 70-30, you're gonna get it. But please, wait, 70-30.
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to.
Look. You get it. I got you, 70-30.
Let me get it.
T-Riggle, let 70-30 go, then it's on you, T-Riggle.
Wait, 70-30. Whatever you say, whatever you say, 70-30. We from Cali. I'm in LA. You in Oakland. Represent. Go ahead.
I'm finna represent. Right on, Nip. You know what I'm saying? So, Bobby, we know Dr. York said crazy things. People on this internet site say crazy things, right? Now, we have certain, not just one, but many content creators, right? Say that they have astral project, right? My question to you is, right, as a content creator, have you astral project?
Hold on, you said one more time. Have I ever astral projected?
I'm asking you.
Have I ever astral? Yes, nigga.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Hold on.
Let's go.
Hey, hold
on. Wait.
Sanchez.
Wait, shit, we got Sanchez in the building. Oh, shit.
Go ahead, 70-30. Go ahead.
Hold on. I don't need you to elaborate.
Go ahead, 70-30. Then Sanchez got you. Go ahead.
No, I don't ask you a question. I want to answer it.
Go ahead.
So check this out. Before I answer your question about the astral projecting, you know what astral projecting is?
Basically, it's like I got you.
Have you ever done it?
Hold on. I got you. Me personally, astral projection, like in my opinion, is like a dream.
Me and your opinion.
I got you. Okay, hold on. So how you explain it? Hold on.
Yeah,
calm down, woman. Hold on. Yes, bro. You know I'm deep in the YouTube.
But that's because the people don't want your opinion. It's all right if you don't know it. You know what I'm saying? I got the definition of it.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is it's a blueprint on how to astral project.
I ain't saying nothing yet. I'm just trying to see.
I got you.
Here's what's going on, brother. Calm down. Take a deep breath for me real quick, brother. Take a damn deep breath. Here's what's going on, man. I'm feeling already like I'm about to catch you in something, but just relax, man. I ain't gonna catch you in nothing. I'm just gonna school you on something. If you don't know what astral projection is, you know what it is? It's just an out-of-body experience. So I'm gonna explain it to you what it is. If you ever dreamed before, and in the dream you realize you was dreaming, that's astral projection. You probably done that before, especially when you was a child.
Now, I mean, I was basically finna say that. And hold on. And
wait a minute. My form is this. Now that we know what astral projection is, and we know that it's a possible thing, my question to you is this: why the Fuck what you bring that up when we talk about a goddamn pedophile who said he's an alien from another planet and all kind of crazy shit. The man said that he taught Malcolm X his salat. No, don't cut me off, brother. I've been off this shit. Let me say this real quick because I'm helping you out. You go to these platforms, man, and you embarrass your damn self just for the sake of trying to make the bill when you can make the bill just make an intelligent motherfucking point. You said some stupid shit then. You bringing up astral projection in a case like this is some dumb ass shit, bro, because I'm talking about this don't even compare to some of the shit Dr. Yorkman claimed. You talking about a nigga who was dreaming lucid astral project, out of body experience versus a nigga who said he the one taught Malcolm X how to do salat and he's an alien from the Buru and the man was called the fucking Most High. And you talking about a nigga that had an astral project. Bro, get your shit right. Like, come with something deeper than that to rebuttal these folks. Make it compare to the shit they saying what Dr. York did. Because that's like talking about what Jeffrey Dahmer did, then you bring up a nigga that slapped a nigga.
Come on.
Okay, cool. I got. Hold on. Oh, I got the flow. No insults. You feel me? From the 70-30. Now, for sure, if we're talking about Dr. York and his sexual preference, and we're gonna keep it on that, let's keep it on that. Let's keep it on that, and let's keep it on that. Let's not now get to his teachings. Now we all know. I didn't cut you. I mean, I did cut you off a little bit, but then I had to let you go. But
you said don't get to the teaching, but you brought up astral projection.
I got you. I'm getting to that. It's a couple of things that you said. I gotta go down the list. I didn't write it down. Obviously, I had to take mental notes. So now, when we deal with the astral projection, the reason why I was comparing it, right? I was not comparing it in a way to other people, not only you, bro, Sanchez, who said that they was able to astral project, right? But now, with this situation,
yes, I'm able to have an out-of-body experience. You too, man.
Yes. I understand. And then, too, that's why I said how I feel like an astral projection it's a dream. So that could be for everybody.
But even a dream is an out-of-body experience.
Yes, and I agree to that.
So it's levels to the dream. Astral projection is just when you dreaming and realize you're dreaming.
I agree to that. So now, but you have people who dream or whatever, they don't even know what astral projection is. They may feel like, oh, you may need to be on a certain diet. You may need to meditate.
What are you? I'm done, man.
Hold on. I mean, I gave you.
Have anything to do with Dr. York?
Yeah, bro, get to the point, dog. You're taking way too long to get to the point.
Hold on, I'm almost done. Look, I'm not finna let y'all gang up on me, man. I done been jumped before. I know how to swing at a couple people. It's all good. But nevertheless, this is what I'm saying. Dr. York is making claims. If we're gonna deal with his sexual preference, let's deal with that. But
wait.
I'm
70-30.
Wow.
No, you're doing the wrong thing, cuz.
Wow.
Wait, put you on my page. 70-30. Wait. I can't let you do that because this man is convicted. So when you say sexual preference, that's incorrect.
Wow.
A pedophilia is not a sexual preference, cuz. I can't let you kick.
I mean, if he like little kids, I mean, like that's.
Oh my God!
I told you.
This is crazy.
Listen, bro. Y'all see that?
I mean,
if he
this
like
not my platform,
kids,
but what is the purpose?
I'm out. Don't
you got it? Hold on, wait. Don't you got it?
You're a bumbleclad right now, 70-30.
Yeah, y'all taking me all the way out of context.
To me, you know what though? For real, it's true to form because Dr. York was an entertainer. Dr. York was an entertainer.
Wait. Let this nigga finish so we can go ahead and get it done.
So, if we're gonna talk about
Dr. York being a pedophile. Let's just talk about that. But if we're gonna stop talking about him being a pedophile and we're gonna get into his teaching,
you did that.
But you started that 70-30.
His teaching's full of shit.
Almost done.
Wait, stop. Hey, Sanchez, I got you. I'm finna get right to you. 70-30. 70-30. But what you did was, when I got to talking about Dwight York, you and saying all of this crazy shit that he was doing, you tried to draw a parallel to that with, oh, well, what about astral projecting and all of that? And you know that's a subject that we talk about on Bro Sanchez's channel a lot, about brothers astral projecting and things like that. Like that's some type of parallel drawn into the goofy ass shit that he talking about. That don't got one don't. But listen, even if you want to draw parallels between that and say, well, both of y'all weirdos and y'all talk about weird shit, that's cool. That ain't got shit to do with this nigga touching on kids. At the end of the day, why are you defending that, sir?
Thank you. I'm glad.
And I'm gonna tell you some other shit too, Bobby. When we talk about astral projection, we so bold and cocky with it because we know that shit is a real thing. Guess what we tell everybody? We tell them, look, you can do it too. Everybody can astral project. So that means go try it, and I bet you will succeed at one point. Now watch this, right? The shit York saying only he can do it. Nigga, I've been talked to the aliens. I can fucking all kind of shit. Only he got the power. You can't do the shit though. You know what I'm saying? So
facts.
That's facts.
Now, thank you. Hold on. This is where I'm getting at, right? Astral projection. At the end of the day,
astral, man. But yeah,
okay, my bad. At the end of the day, it is in our mind. Our mind is so powerful. So when
let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Astral projection ain't in your mind. Astral projection is when your mind leave your fucking body. You see what I'm saying? It's called an out-of-body experience. You are your mind. If you lose your mind right now, your body will just be like a vegetable sitting there. You won't know your name. You'll be gone, but your body will be there. See, you can live without your mind, but it's your mind that make you you. It's what got all your memories, experience, all that what make you you. That can leave your body, dude. That's detachable.
Yep.
Facts.
See, somebody don't make Cali look bad right now, bro.
Man, nobody making Cali look bad, man. Bro Sanchez know it's all love. And that's why when I came with, and I'm still finna stand on my square. That's why I came with what I came. I don't want to, say no names, but nevertheless, right? We have thoughts that's in our mind and it's projected outwards. So if Dr. York is saying things that is in his mind and he's letting people know.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Right, you got it.
You sound real foolish. I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
Dr. York talked about astral projection.
Listen, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Hold up, brother. Slow down. I ain't gonna talk over you. Dr. York talked about drinking water too, and we all drink water. So what the fuck? Does that make us all pedophiles? He talked about having sex, and we all like to have sex. So what the fuck? He talked about dreaming too. Don't you dream, nigga? Goddamn. Like, why can't your mind be... You know what? I ain't gonna do that to you, man. But I appreciate you.
Go ahead, bro.
Bro, your ass. No, you boy.
This the place for that, Sanchez. This is the place for that. Get on this nigga line,
nigga. You are hooked on phonics, boy.
I'm just gonna accept him as the panel jester and move along with it.
No, hey, listen.
Wait a minute, Sanchez. Here go another thing about astral projection. It's an experience that only the person that's experiencing it can testify to. You feel me? So when I have an out-of-body experience and astral projecting my dream out of my mind, and then Sanchez have one, we're speaking on a shared experience, but it's an individual experience. You get what I'm saying? So it's something that I really can't prove to you. He can't prove to me because, like you said, it's happening in our mind, which is out of our bodies at the time. But it's a similar thing to where we can both explain what was happening. The difference with motherfucking Dwight Howard York is this. This man told his followers, Oya B. Gold was somebody who was in this man's sect and synced the things that were being said. I can levitate. I not into my mind, nigga. My physical body can rise up off the ground. That physical wall you see right there, they got put together with motherfucking 2x4s and drywalls and it, yeah, I'll walk clean through that shit. Them blind niggas, Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, and yeah, I've been touching niggas on their motherfucking eyes and foreheads, carrying that shit since trillion years ago. Matter of fact, I ain't tell you I was 10 trillion years old. Yeah, this body I'm in right now, yeah, these Nuwapian Nibiru bodies last 1,000 years. And he's not saying this like a joke. He's saying
No,
this
he's not.
So my thing is this. A nigga saying all that as a matter of fact in the physical, not in my mind, because like you said, if I'm saying all of this in my mind, to your point, hey, I'm right, because that's in my mind. But once I start telling niggas I can really do this, and then they tell me, hey, you got 135 years, and you don't laugh at that shit like Oya B. Gold said all his Nuwapian followers was kind of looking for him to do, because nigga, you been telling us you could walk through walls and live trillions of years, all this shit. And
yeah.
With 135 years and you got your head, nigga, you was Sanchez. When they told him 135 years, he should have held his head high and said,
that nigga should have said, ha ha ha. Do you
We
know
all
who I am?
almost passed out. It's like a whole community. It was horrible because we
teleported out.
Right.
It was
that nigga should have walked. That's it. That nigga should have felt face flow on the floor and just warped through that bitch. Said, "You catch me if you can, nigga."
That's
y'all
what
know
we were expecting.
Oh shit.
Yep, that's what we were expecting. You're talking about a man who told us not to eat beef and chicken because the Riskian aliens can smell that on you, and they'll and he said that's actually what happened with the Atlanta child murders. He said the Atlanta child murders was a result of the aliens eating all the children who eat the pork sandwiches.
Do you hear this shit, son?
Wow.
Sanchez.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Sanchez.
It was so we were
And
not
I
to eat
say-
pork, we were not to eat beef, we were not to eat chicken but we could eat fish because the aliens don't like fish. So when we eat the fish, we kind of smell like the fish, so they kind of stay away from us. So we were allowed sometimes to eat fish, but we were really on a starvation diet when we lived in the community, so that didn't matter.
Damn.
Wow. And that's funny he told you to eat. It's funny he told you to eat fish because, from Dr. Sabi, he says that fish, since our stomach is connected to our eyes, fish rots in your stomach that makes your eyes bad. And I guess
so you can't
Mr.
know what you're
York
looking at.
Right, exactly. this is
everything with him was
so-
by design. And then there's the mind fuck of like my mother's high up in the organization. So I remember when he was making the transition from upstate New York to Edenton, and for whatever reason there's this transport system where we move people around. So for whatever reason we're moving this family to Edenton, Georgia. And at some point we're at Shoney's restaurant. And I'll never forget that everyone is ordering, like, when you're around him, you want to be like the best like cult person. So everyone's ordering their version of like a starvation diet. Can I have potato, no butter, no salt? Do you have rice? No butter, no salt, just potato, just rice. Like these one item. And my mom's a little more sensible, which is again how she kind of tricked the system. She got I remember she had some broccoli and some fish. Y'all, Dr. York got a rack of ribs. I never even seen ribs before. And I remember telling my mom, nudging her, he got a steak, he got the cheese with the broccoli, the loaded baked potato. The nigga had a goodie bag to go. And I'm just nudging my mom, I want the steak. And then, can you imagine what that does to your mind?
Yeah.
So Frank Matthews beat the police, but the man with all his mind power and all his alien power can't beat the police, but Frank Matthews did. And he was just a drug dealer.
I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
A lot of them,
in context what we're talking about, I don't know what a statement like that means.
Frank Matthews disappeared when he was charged with all these charges. We never seen him again. Malachi York claimed to have alien powers and all this walk through walls, but he was looking weak in the courtroom.
Yeah, it was wild. It was like a vampire movie. He got locked up. I went crazy. It's
where
like
his powers went at? Where his powers went at when he went in the courtroom? Where all the powers he had went at?
Nah, he did that. He did that. That eye movement that they was talking about. That little eye movement.
It was weird. It was so
What was
weird.
that eye movement? What was that?
I don't know. Someone said, yeah. They said he made his little eye movement when he looked at the camera.
Hey, but at the end of the day, what the sister just said, listen. When people keep saying that this man, what about the knowledge he kicked? Because 70-30 keep on. He's gonna come up here again with that. But the man, the knowledge he kicked. What about
knowledge was in books in the library?
That's
you can be a
that's what I
well-read
was
person
just
and have that
finna
same
say.
knowledge.
It's third-party knowledge on top of not only are you giving third-party knowledge. When it comes to the knowledge that you kick, you is telling niggas don't eat beef and chicken because motherfucking aliens is smelling in on you in Atlanta. Like, do you hear what I'm
Listen, that's what I wanted to talk about. Now, here's what I peep. They really be, them niggas just be trying to save money. They should be telling them niggas don't eat that shit because we trying to save, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
that's how my mother approached it. Exactly.
But they,
I mean, thank you, sister, for being here to justify.
But do y'all also pick that up that the people within the organization are trying to actually help the organization be more the organization. So instead of saying no, we actually need fruits and vegetables, it's like no, let's figure out the cheapest fruits and vegetables, the cheapest meats, and go from there.
Listen, when I tell you, when I was living in Atlanta, I was running into them Nawapian sisters walking around with their babies begging. I'm not bullshitting.
Yeah.
They'd be walking around with their babies.
We were perpetually
all of that
hungry.
shit on. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, the sister walked up on me and my brother one day. I swear to God, Sanchez, it was her and about 3 little kids and another sister. And she was like, she had them pamphlets. She was like, hey, brother, you know about Malachi, York, Woo, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And we like, all right, you know, because we into the conscious shit at the time. So we listening to her little spiel and we like, all right, we'll take a pamphlet. So then that's when they hit you. You got like a donation or something you could probably, you know, help us out with. You know how they come. So I'm like, well, shit, what y'all need?
It didn't used to be like that. It used to be way more like this is the da-da, and it costs this, and you should be willing to pay that. And if that thing give you more money, like
this shit was sorry. This like 2000 and this like 2005, 2006. So he was locked up by then. Now listen, but I ain't know he was locked up by then because I'm just coming in the knowledge who the fuck this nigga is.
Right.
The sister was like, to your point, the starvation died. I said, we went too far from the grocery store. I was like, what you need? She was like, I just need enough money to get a thing of milk, some eggs, and a thing of rice. That's it. And she had like 3-4 kids with her. And she went in the store, and that's exactly, she was like, we only eat the whole grains of it. We don't mix nothing with nothing. So all I eat is eggs, rice, and milk, and whole milk. And this is what my babies eat, and some oatmeal. I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
And the rumor is that the rumor in the community, there's this rumor that Dr. York is let's just say he's a short man. So as a short man who likes to eat, he don't like fat women. He don't like fat people. So there was this constant demonization of anybody who was too thick, too voluptuous, and his choice was, like it says, children and skinny people and males, preferably males first. So he was not looking for them curves. He wasn't looking for that type of body.
You gonna have to go back and watch this live and share, because the dude that was on the brother Chuck, he came with some cold information. This another thing, Sanchez. We gotta roast this nigga, Dwight Howard York. This the last thing, Sanchez.
Oh, can I give y'all some information on the roast, please? Y'all need to look up Dr. York on YouTube, literally in real time. You can look up Dr. York. My Mind is a Dream. Before he started the community, he was trying to be like an R&B singer. And he like a cross between Little Richard and Luther. Look it up, and right now, My Mind is a Dream, Dr. York.
We better look up Dr. York. My Mind is a Dream. Hold on. Not only that, Sanchez, my man Chuck.
Chuck know how far they go back. Chuck already know.
Chuck said, Dr. York, this was his final superpower, Sanchez. This finna blow your fucking mind. This is finna blow your fucking mind.
Oh, man.
They say Dr. York was 5'8", like the sister just said. He was a 5'8" man. But guess what? after 1:30, they say he about 6'2". Yeah, Dr. York changed his height. They say Dr. York be 5'8", but if you catch him at the right time of day, that nigga like 6'2", 6'4". Am I lying? They say Dr. York changed his height when he want to.
Oh, and he's a runner and he's a track star. People who know that and live close to him know that if you get aggressive with him or if you roll, you be like, "Hey, Dr. York, let me talk to you about something." We know he run away from you. He's known to run, literally, like look at you dead in your face, turn around and run away from you. He was
What's Dr. York's song again? Tell me Dr. York's song again, sister.
My mind is a dream.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
He also wrote
a
Chuck. I wonder if Chuck could get in touch with anyone who has that manuscript that Dr. York wrote called The Golden Slipper. He literally wrote a manuscript for a movie about women running the world. It's called The Golden Slipper.
Wow. All right, y'all. Hey, YouTube, this nigga locked up, so it don't matter. Present without further ado. Look at this goofy ass shit, right? The love man is back. Look at your boy. Look at nigga. Let's get it.
Love is in the house.
It's good music. It's good music.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Dr. York, with that motherfucking. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Sanchez, we finna sample this. We finna have this. Hey, Sanchez, we finna have this.
Stop it.
Hey, bro,
I'm getting programmed. Stop it.
That never gets old. Never gets old.
I'm finna chop that shit up, nigga, and we finna diss this shit out.
It's so choppable too, bro.
Hey, yeah. Bobby, I already know that what you do anyway, Bobby.
We're gonna diss him on it. And diss him on it.
What?
That's gonna go viral.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
Let the record also show that he had been wearing eyeliner pre-Egyptian days. Okay, all right.
Hey, but you want to know something?
That was funny.
This deep that you showing me this though, sis, and I'm finna bring it back to like something semi-serious. Y'all go feel me on this. Sanchez, go feel me on this. It's kind of, I ain't gonna say it's peculiar, but it all tie in that a lot of these like leaders and people who become a part of these like think tanks and conscious groups, the top of the pyramid people. I've noticed that a lot of them come from like a failed entertainment or a failed type of music background. Like, you know, Farrakhan used to try to do calypso music back in the day. You did what I mean? Yeah. Farrakhan was a calypso artist. Did you know that, Sanchez?
Yo.
He was.
I swear to God. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. And it's a lot of them to where if you really sit down and they be like, yeah, you know, I tried my hand in acting, but Hollywood didn't have me. So I jumped into this. Or like with Tariq Nasheed, you know, I tried it with, you know, the pimping books and all of that, but you know, I fell off into this. And I'm noticing that a lot of these cats, if you look at their rise, they coming out of this Hollywood sector, man. It's been Hollywood from the jump.
They want fame. They literally want fame
like a motherfucker. They want fame, and they go get it one way or another.
That was the case with Marilyn Manson too. Pretty sure.
Oh yeah, Charles Manson.
Yeah,
Charles Manson. He was a motherfucking like a psychedelic rock player or something like that. Wrote a bunch of songs for people in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, trust. I want to say Jim Jones was into some type of music and all of that shit too, if I ain't mistaken. It's man, come on, man. The rapper
that
Jim
was
Jones
one of our selling points. That you know, the guy who taught Jay-Z how to rap was, you know, in the organization Jazzo. You know what I'm saying? Like we actually would say that to people.
Wow. Wow. And remember when it was all of these headlines floating around on the internet like mid 2000s. Y'all probably don't remember, but I do, that Jay-Z has to save best friend Jazzo from crazy coke. That was a like a little hip hop underground.
I remember that, and I was like,
headline back in the day, like
that
Jay-Z
like some cleanup
has
shit.
to save Jazzo from a cold, and niggas used to, and Jazzo used to always be like, nah, that's some just made. You know how the internet be making up rumors and saying shit and all that. So you mean to tell me Jazzo was in down there?
Yeah,
in the Robbie and compound.
I have the video where he was on Vlad TV talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Snipes,
he was
Erykah
on.
Badu. Erykah Badu was
Erykah
like
Badu?
management. Her management team was Kedar Massenberg, which is one of Dr. York's sons. She was managed by Dr. York's son and her early or cousin or something. Yeah, it's like Queen. Like, I seen Queen Latifah on the compound. Like Music Soul Child was part of the, yeah.
I'm finna say this. Music Soul Child,
yes,
right?
I grew up with him. Yeah.
Listen to me, sis. I'm finna tell y'all some real shit. Now that you saying this about Music Soul Child, Erykah Badu, look, the neo soul movement and all of that, like Crystal Children and all of that, that's like a cover up for like grooming. Yeah, it's like a cover up because if you look at people like Erykah Badu and Music Soul Child, like I know y'all might not think Music and Jill Scott and all, like it seemed all righteous on the forefront. I remember Music Soul. I remember Music Soul Child on first album, y'all, because his music was banging. On Music Soul Child first album, he had a song talking about how he was in the club and he fell in love with this girl, and then he found out she was 17. Y'all don't remember that song?
Oh wow! I wasn't a fan like that.
I think it's called 17.
Yeah, it's a lot of that, man, in the music game.
Right?
That's
right?
Shit, yeah.
Talking about I like the 17-year-old. I like.
But you know what I don't get, man? It's like a lot of that in the music game with people who can get anybody they want. You got all this money and you talking about a 17-year-old and shit.
Wow.
Like I don't be getting that shit.
That's because that's about ritual. That's about ritual, and people believe they have to do that's about perceived power. If I do this and that, I perceive I'll have more power. It's its own psychosis.
Not only that, it's draining energy from a person. If you can tether somebody to you at an age like that, like I don't know if y'all knew girls that dealt with in high school that dealt with older men and things like that, right?
Yeah.
All of y'all probably knew this, right? I'm telling you right now. 70-30, Richard, Sanchez, Oya. It's girls that I knew in high school that was cool as a fan. I'm talking about not like they was out there sleeping with. They were just cool, vibrant, out there, social butterflies. But some of them, and I ain't saying they was fast girls neither. They might have just been dealing with a dude that was like 22. He went off to the military when she was 17, 18, or dealing with a nigga in college or something like that. But I'm telling you, a lot of times when they got to dealing with certain older men, they lock them into this incubated thing to where you like never heard from these women again after high school. They literally separated them from their family, separated them from their friends. They don't got no social. You can't get on social media because who is this? Who is that? You can't do this. You can't do that. And they groom them into that mind state so bad to where this person feel like, well, shit, all I got is you. I can't really. It's like that they tether you to them so much to where if you feel like if you leave, nigga, I'm gonna die because this my food, this my lifeline. How I'm gonna get away from Malachi York and all of them because I'm gonna die. This nigga is Jesus.
Ooh.
Damn.
That's how sick. That's why they go after children, bro. That's why they go after them impressionable minds. Because if I can get that shit tied to me young, especially that type of disgusting
they don't have access to the children because once I get her defenses down and I breed her, when she was into that, then I can do what I want with the children that she has.
Monsters, and we got niggas still talking about allegedly.
I'm gonna say this, Bobby. I was reading some shit about Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx was going with a girl that was younger than the same age as his daughter. And then now today, he go with a girl that's like younger than the daughter. Like
younger than the daughter.
Yeah, at first it was the same age as the daughter. Now it's a girl that's younger than the daughter. So what Sanchez said about how these people doing, like grooming them, that shit right. That's all over the industry.
They're grooming the whole world. What people don't understand is, and I give it 15 years, unless something actually changes, that's going to be legal. It's going to be very, very,
Yep.
very, 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 very legal. I'm not blaming the spirit. It's not really a blame at this point. But everyone has their foot agreements based on participation. The young man's talking about how do you let this happen and it's happened over there. I get what he's saying, but in order to change it, it's gonna take not only what we call time, which is crazy in itself, but also it's gonna take this like unity within yourself. I mean, I'm gonna do what I need to do, and I'm gonna attract others organically, and that's not gonna be easy. And then we still have to learn how to shut the fuck up. We struggle with that real hard. So it's like it's just to me it's a process. And the fact that when I see these new babies being born and they're so cute and they're very smart, I really kind of don't worry because I pay attention to nature. And if nature is making the women have these types of children, like I think, and there's a few articles about how the baby boomers and stuff are afraid of Generation Alpha, I think they're calling them. I'm not afraid of them. As a black mom, I'm not afraid of these little motherfuckers. I think they cute and they bad in a way that's good. Like they not taking no shit. So I kind of want to see how it's all gonna work out.
When I think of the children, I think of our elders and how they went wrong because the information. You can't tell me anything now because I've studied up, and so now I know, and so now some of the elders you're going to lose respect from us because you don't know the information. So as long as we know the information as time goes on, the youth will respect us. But if you don't know it, this is where the jankiness
about to be like
kicks in.
300 again. See Aquarian
You know what I'm saying?
Kicked in a hole.
You feel me? So the future is bright, and I feel you on that, sis. The future is really bright, and
absolutely,
we will make this thing.
Look what they doing in the inverse, like the sister said. In most states right now, bro, like I'm seeing in the chat, and that's true. The legal age of consent is 16.
Yeah.
We've talked about this on Sanchez panel plenty of times, how they are giving children that they're grooming society with this children being able to make their decisions, allow the child to be able to choose who they want to be and all that, because if they can now create that paradigm, then they can say, well, the child is choosing to have sex.
Yes,
the child is choosing to wear these clothes. The child is choosing, and we cannot allow that because we know that's about
development. Exactly. That being, if you fine, it's not a child, it's a being. That being's mind and body is technically not ready for that level of activity. And even if that being comes online mentally for said activity in itself, we would be it's a weird conversation to have, because then what you would want, then is grooming that affords no activity. Does that make sense? Meaning, this
it's
child,
like this, sis.
You get what I'm saying?
The reason why it's grooming is this, sis. Because what they say is that, well, children have sex with other 16-year-olds and all of this and that, because these are the excuses they finna throw out there.
Yeah.
But this is why it's grooming. This is why y'all are fucking disgusting. Your level of maturity and advancement, knowing that this is called impressionable ages for a reason, because now is the time to where once those type of urges and feelings come online, they should, if they are going to choose to, impress that on somebody else that's within their range of comfortability of right. That way y'all can experience that together and learn, versus you do that with somebody
your big 60-year-old Bigfoot ass self.
And now they can impress manipulation onto you. And we all know that when somebody impress on you, whether it's your first love or somebody like that. And this nigga was catching people at they first. This nigga was setting up a whole code around being the first one to lay with these people. Like, y'all don't understand that. So he impressing on people at 12, 13 years old to the point to where, like, not only do you feel obligated to this? Even if you do start to feel some type of disgust, as many of these victims have said, now you got to wonder, well, who will want me if I do come out and say this? So now I got to kind of stay attached to this person because now I'm going to be looked at some pariah or something. This is some real sick ass shit that's going on, the psychological game that's been playing. That's why we cannot allow it in any type of way, and we can't let niggas sit up here and throw free Malachi York banners just because they believe they defended a fucking Nibiru and shit like that. Billy Carson, Young Elder, Rod Hayes.
Oh my Lord, not Billy.
Yeah, you know, I'm seeing this play. I'm seeing this play clear as day, and it seems like they like to start organizations so they can have control over this. And then sending out these agents, you know, and especially with Billy Carson. Have you noticed that Billy Carson doesn't blink, yo? Has anybody noticed that?
Just figure he got a little more Asian in him than the rest of us. He's a little more Asiatic, so he has certain
Asians still blink
as a being. Yeah, but maybe they blink less because they're very zen.
So is Billy a Creole being, or is he a risque being? Is he from the planet?
Definitely risque.
Yeah, is he one of the niggas who can't eat chicken? He can't eat chicken or beef. The aliens go eat, like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, that nigga fake as fuck. He took a white man identity. That man fake as hell.
Hey, that's real.
Hey, Rashard, imagine me. Rashard, imagine you coming to ask me for directions, right? And you like, man, how you get up to the nearest bank or some shit like, and I say, all right, you go up there, you make 2 lefts, you make a right. Then when you get up there, you go turn around and it's gonna be right there on your right. You gonna be like, all right, that's what's up. Then right before you walk off, I'll be like, yeah, man, and watch out for that motherfucking chicken and beef, because you know the risque aliens be out here eating niggas, man. But you know I'm one of the Creole niggas. You'll be like, let me go ask somebody else for some directions. I done got some motherfucking information from a crazy. I say all of that shit to say once motherfucking Dwight York get to talking about, yeah, man, because you know the 7-star from the Nibiru do this and all of that and all that, but watch out for the chicken and pork, because that shit come through your fingernails, and you know them niggas go eat that shit. That's how. Don't you know that's how them children got killed in a lot of child murders?
Exactly. Don't be in the playground and you be out there eating chicken.
Right. And the aliens caught them babies. That wasn't Wayne Williams. That was aliens eating them babies.
Exactly.
Do you know at that point, once a nigga tell me that man had great information, he had great knowledge. Once you say shit like that, and I present to you, well, what about the chicken and beef aliens? Well, nah, see, y'all be trying to make fun, and cause that man said he don't eat chicken and beef because aliens go eat you niggas.
He also said his successor would be a female, not a masculine. So I'm trying to wonder all these men who keep coming up and saying they the one, when he said out his own mouth that his successor would never be masculine, it would always be female. As if he knew. He's the one. He said a lot of things to us, like, because he's part of the brotherhood. So we had like an inside scoop about certain things. So we knew about the Islam, you know, the attack on everything Islamic. We knew about that. That's why we changed the garb.
Right.
That was our initial reason for changing the garb, because he came with the whole look. It was like, it's really matter of fact. I don't remember it ever being like, oh, Allah said. It was just like, hey, the government is about to crack down on all Islamic shit. We got to change clothes. And then we did the Hebrew Israelite shit, but it kind of like some sorry Indian type shit. It was very fashionable. And then we were wearing cowboy Western gear, which was
no.
Oh, I mean, that's just so. Chuck, come on, Chuck. Where Chuck at?
Yeah,
oh my God.
Chuck said at one point in time the Nawapians was up there wearing boots and
10-gallon bucket hats.
Yeah,
the little
because they
plaid
said
shirts
from the tribe of the Chickamauga. I don't know what the fuck them niggas. Man, listen.
And then we went to like regular clothes, like Miss Holiness type, with women just wore like plain shirts, very long skirts. The men could wear jeans and t-shirt. At the end, we were becoming Egyptian gospel Christian. Like they had gospel Egyptian albums out. He was a musician. There was always music and theme music that went with whatever we were doing.
Gospel
like a masonry group.
Lord have mercy. Gospel Egyptian.
It was
Christian
Christ with a
music.
K. It was Christos gospel music.
Oh,
Somebody
Lord.
has this.
Wow.
This music exists. We were listening to it. So yeah, there's that.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. We got him. We got African Bambaataa. We got Nature Boy. Rashad Jamal. Who else? Brother Polite.
P. Diddy.
Who else we thought? I'm talking about within this
just the
little
gospel
faction
community. Yeah.
of conscious niggas who throw on a dashiki and a Anubis head and look at the camera crazy.
And let's not forget that we always know that the patriarch is funded and enforced by a dark matriarch. So there's women who support these types of men having these messages, and as we see with Nature Boy, and and there's women we don't know in the shadows who.
This is the part I wanted to talk about.
Afar.
This is the part I wanted to talk about, sis.
Whew.
And you just brought it right back to where I wanted to bring it at. When we talk about these things, I think that's the major point that's lost in the sauce. The women that groomed, capitulated, and helped manufacture this thing. Because behind every great man, what you said, sis, is a great woman. Now,
absolutely,
for everything that they said Epstein was doing, he did. But the person who they said was really moving and shaking and making all that shit happen, she alive.
Yeah.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to these situations, like all of these women that was around York doing what he did, same thing with R. Kelly. His handlers was a bunch of women. Trust me, I know. It's a bunch of women around him. Why you think Sparkle was sitting her goofy ass up there on the camera talking about something? I don't know. I didn't know when I brought my 14-year-old niece to the studio, he was gonna do all of that. You just thought she was gonna be cool at 14 in the studio with this fucking grown man at 1 in the morning making records.
That part.
Got you. But see, they can earlier when the sister was on Sanchez's panel and I went off on her, that's the energy of why I felt like that, because I'm like,
that was
right
creepy.
There,
that shit
right
was
there
creepy.
Causes for unaccountability. And y'all the type of motherfuckers that allow a nigga to do something and just be like, well, I don't know how he could have did it in the kid. I was washing the dishes.
Hey, look,
like,
Bobby,
this you see what I'm saying?
No, totally. This is why when she was talking, remember she said, "Let me see the video." Okay, all right. Well, we showed you the video, and then I wanted to hear the bullshit. Let us spew it out so we can hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because you were cutting her off, Bobby, because I feel you, but I wanted to tell the whole world this bullshit you about to say. The goddamn video just told you what this man is all about, but you're going to try to find some way to use and how dare her say and Mother Nature and
that's what flipped me out. That's what really got me going. Like, what?
That's disrespectful.
This is crazy, yo.
That's when I saw she's doing that thing that people do with the love and light thing, the love and light people, where they basically blinding you with the effects of love and light. She's literally playing in your face. You literally playing in and I like to think that people doing that shit on purpose, because I've noticed giving them the benefit of the doubt with kindness, then they stab you in the back. So I just feel like you playing in my face. I'm gonna address you as such. And I found it quite disgusting as a woman. You watching a video that's giving some context to a man who's hurt children. And I can see if you say, you know what, you guys, I ain't never seen that. I need to see it more. But you're like, oh yeah, I need to see more. You are disgusting. You're disgusting.
Yeah.
That's it.
No. When I asked her straight up, this the cold thing about it. She said, well, what did you see from the video? I said, I seen the nigga that looked defeated. Like, he finna get 100 and some years in jail. He's over with. She was like, well, I didn't really see that. I kind of interpreted it deeper. See, because you gotta, I read the energy, and what I saw was this, and I'm like,
I heard it.
This what we
You went off a little bit and righteously so.
We've reached the point because the reason why I
What the
went off
fuck?
like that. The reason why I went off like that, to your point, because that's the way we need to handle these people in real life. Because these are the motherfuckers. These are the motherfuckers. Listen, I got 5 children, man. I got 2 baby girls in school. These are the type of motherfuckers that want to go to school and become motherfucking teachers so they can teach your fucking children this doofy ass shit. These are the type of motherfuckers. Do you hear her talking about some?
That will turn their back if they do see something weird happening.
Right. You feel what I mean? This the type of motherfucker that's like the dumb motherfucking female up in Chicago that will become the fucking mayor of a fucking city, fuck up the budget, then hire a convicted fucking pedophile to be the motherfucking city fucking inspector and give him keys to the fucking city to go in any house that he feel like. You fucking dummy. You see what I'm saying?
I very much see what you're saying.
You gotta have some type of accountability.
Design.
That's too much by design. So they put these. They play both parts. They put these people in power. That way, when you put the bogus motherfucker up in there that do all this bullshit, you got this pretty black woman or somebody that could just like soothe it over to be like, well, you know, I'm just about love and peace, and you can trust me. So if I'm saying it didn't happen and I'm just interpreting the end, ain't no way. Like, no, get your goofy ass the fuck out the way too.
Or the other young man who said the evidence that the government provided. No, people said something happened. What are you talking about? The government provided the evidence. These people exist. Something happened. They told. Finally.
Well, I kind of understood what Virgo was trying to say.
I understood none of it.
No, it came out totally wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because there are cases where.
Listen to me.
Hold on,
that's
Bobby.
what I'm saying, though, T. Wriggles. I don't want to cut you, but that's what I'm saying. I understand there are cases. That's why I kept saying, let's talk specifically about Dwight Howard York in this case. Because anybody looked up this case? Because when we talk about, but listen, so to the point of how Virgo was trying to go there, that's why I kept cutting him off, because I was like, brother, understand that this man operated with damn near immunity in New York until the New York State got on him. Then he moved to Philly. Guess what? He was operating damn near with immunity in Philly until the actual Muslims, the real niggas that was a part of the Muslim community in Philly, told that man, if you don't get the fuck up out of here with that shit, nigga, we finna kill you. Am I bullshitting making that up? It wasn't the police that ran him out of Philly. It was the real Philly Muslims that ran him out of Philly. Then when he left Philly, that's when he gets down to Georgia, Eatonton, Georgia, out in the country. Rashard, am I lying? That's out in the fucking boonies, nigga. He goes out in the boonies. Come on now. He's out in the boonies, build a fucking compound. Guess what? I was living down there not at that time, but near that time. Listen to me, T. Wriggles. Them folks could do whatever the fuck they wanted to do on that compound. They was not treated like David Koresh. They was out there doing whatever they wanted to do, walking around anywhere in Atlanta or anywhere in the Georgia area, passing out them fucking pamphlets. It wasn't no police coming out there saying, hey, y'all out here holding the coat. Y'all out here doing this and doing that. It wasn't the government one saying, hey, this is an extremist group. This is a black terrorist militant group. We need to come check on them. Nobody was checking on them.
Especially by then we were wearing regular clothes as well.
By
Georgia, we were wearing regular clothes.
It all came toppling down because the people inside of the organization got sick of being mistreated, cuz that wasn't had nothing to do with the government.
But no,
that
that's
had everything to do with his people.
What did he say? He said that's New York's business, right? That's New York's business.
Yeah, that weren't right at all.
That's our business. Do you feel what I'm saying, T. Wriggles? So
he had a compound in every state. So.
I wasn't trying to. I know I kept cutting people off, but I wasn't doing it to make it like a, oh, you know, this and this and that, because I get your point. It is cases like that, but I'm saying when we do that, we get so far away from the specifics. And I'm a Steve Coakley type of nigga, man. I love that nigga Steve Coakley because he don't do no gray areas. He don't do no motherfucking general ideas. He say, hey, the head of craft is this nigga named William such and such, and he doing this and it, man, you feel what I'm saying? We ain't got
straight up.
So when a nigga get to talking about, oh, you know, these corporations do this, and the Steve Coakley went on none of that. The head of Hershey did this, and he did something with some Enfamil and sent it over to Africa. Did y'all know Hershey made some bogus Enfamil and got African babies born with no arms and legs? Let's go.
I know for a fact you fucks with Steve Coakley, bro. I know for a fact you do.
Man,
that's one of
my
my
nigga,
main, man. I'm telling you, bro. I think they really did some of that, man, bro.
Listen to me, Sanchez. Steve Coakley was Steve Coakley was on the mayor board of the first black mayor in Chicago history, Harold Washington. You hear what I'm saying? Harold Washington is the first black mayor, and Steve Coakley was on his board. So that let you know what type of mayor Harold Washington was at the time. You dig? Harold Washington died in the middle of his mayoral campaign, and this is according to everybody. They said Harold Washington did not contract any type of heart disease. He was a perfectly healthy man until he paid a visit to the county jail in Chicago, Cook County Jail. And they say when he went to Cook County Jail, one of the COs or something told him he needed a shot just to come in the building. They said that shot killed him. Steve Coakley even say that. Steve Coakley even say that. He said they killed Harold Washington, and after that they fucked the city of Chicago up.
I don't think there's nobody else for real that dropped more like
names.
Yeah, and Steve, like real that damn, bro. Like for real, now that I think about it.
Well, that was then, and this is now. We just got to keep doing what the fuck we got to do.
That's why we got to keep that energy going. You know what I mean? But that's why they keep niggas like Steve Coakley suppressed, because they don't want you to have the energy of, hey, call out a specific name.
He was calling out them pedophiles too, man.
Facts. Facts. And that's the old school shit we come from. Sanchez, remember back in the day when if a nigga come up around talking and being like, yeah, man, you know this nigga, who these niggas, you be like, hey, cuz, go over there and say that to that, address that. Yeah. Don't be coming over to me talking all this nigga unless you finna address this nigga and be specific. Stop talking general around me. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing no general. Talk about who you talking about.
If I'm correct in my gender, I'm 43, and to me, I remember that is what a simp was. Someone who was like not their own man. It had nothing to do with whether it was a woman or you were gay. It was like this thing, like you're not a man, so you're a simp. You're a male. You're not smart. You can't think for yourself. You can't make nothing happen for yourself. You're a simp.
Simple-minded.
Yeah, that's where I remember simp coming from New York City. Somebody called you a simp, it meant you was retarded. Yep. You were stupid.
A simp never meant somebody.
Yeah, they
misuse it. Never meant somebody who
caters to women or
catered to women or wanted to be with a woman and shit like that. You know
that
what
was
I mean?
Lover boy. You were a lover boy if you like that. You a lover boy. You just like you love the girls, you know, whatever. But this whole simp energy, I be hearing people use that word. I'm like, I thought it meant literally a dumbass. Like I didn't. This whole thing, a guy or a man with manners to anyone, now he's a simp. It's crazy.
Yeah, they flipping everything around, man.
They want, but that goes into being able to put women on the equal pedestal. And I'm saying equal as far as like just a straight line, no yin yang. You know what I mean? Like everything you can do and every, so it's like I treat you the same way. It's like,
what does it look like when we're in our masculine principle? What does it look like when we're in your feminine energy? And can we coexist while we're having this dance?
Man, so many people push against, you know how many times, you see people pushing against, but this is not the old school. The woman can open up her own doors and all of it. But it's like, these are traits that you have to teach a young man. That way, when he gets
feels so
older,
nice when y'all do it. Oh my God, it's the best feeling as a black woman. When a black man opened the door for you in public, like I get that treatment. And there's other people around in 2024, and that black man walks around, opens your door. You still like I don't know what other women are doing who are of the brown color, the black color, but when my man do that for me, I let it happen. I take my time getting out. Like, yes.
But it's a skill. But listen, the reason why that shit is being demonized towards young men and young women, especially young black men and young black women, is because they don't want you to have no sympathy for your parental guidance, authority, or any type of elders. And they keep pushing it off in this manosphere as a man-woman thing when really it's a parental thing, because most of these motherfuckers that's watching this shit is young people with impressionable minds. So it really ain't got nothing to do with teaching a young man or a young lady, you know what I'm saying, ladylike class skills or gentleman skills. These are things that not only translate in interpersonal relationships and relationships, period. Because if I'm not just because I'm not with a woman to be opening the door or showing her chivalry, Granny still coming up the streets with her groceries. You see what I mean? The thugs putting out the blunt and helping Granny carry her groceries in the house. You know what I'm saying? Granddaddy coming outside and he, you know what I'm saying? He fixing on the car. The thugs is helping old man Curtis do some shit in the backyard, and not like it was general skills that translated to not only respect and not exactly. It ain't just respect for my partner, it's respect for anybody within this thing. But if you cut that off and just make it like, women is this and man is that, what you get a bunch of young motherfucking men and women growing up who don't respect or give a fuck about an old lady, an old man, an auntie, an uncle, look, cousin, any of that shit. They don't respect no relationship. And niggas like this, young elders and all them, they gonna keep on pushing that. No respect for any type of relationship, because once young niggas get a hold of that shit and they see like, these the niggas y'all pushing, pedophiles still, they not dumb no more. You feel me? Or that's why I'm saying it's gonna be the wrong type of backlash.
Hey, remember when I asked that nigga, I said, tell me 5 things Dr. York taught you, man, and he didn't give me one, bro.
Not one. Nothing.
That's a damn shame.
I'm sure me and Chuck could list off at least 10 things. Good, bad, ugly, or different. We learned that shit. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
But nothing really to brag about. But it just was. I was like, what's wrong with this person? And my thing is, like, I don't mind. Like I was telling him when he was up there, I'm not trying to troll you. I know when I'm being trolled, but that's okay because I know what I'm doing, to the point where I could use your own trolling against you to learn something. That's why I had to ask him, are you just being willfully ignorant? Because at some point, I'm not going to waste my breath. If I think you're actually listening and you're young, because what I understand is that you don't like feeling, clearly you don't want to be mistreated either in your aliveness in this world. So what we're telling you is going to be able to help you regardless if you're in a cult or not. But people like you end up in cults, and that's very clear because you're not using your deductive reasoning skills nor your critical thinking skills, which is also evident in your own speech. And that is scary for other black people who are in the know, because we're like, that's how they come at you, for being a dumbass, not knowing how to think. If our parents knew how to think, maybe they would not have taken us in these situations. If we knew how to think, actually, we would not have ended up in that situation. We were just all trying to solve some type of problem.
And we're in a crash out era too, sis.
Yeah.
We're in a crash out era. Speaking on that brother Rashad Jamal, it was a situation that happened here in St. Louis probably about 3 weeks ago where some followers of Rashad Jamal, they still missing to today, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they found them. It was like a lady, a couple of kids, and the rest of these followers of Rashad Jamal all staying in the house with this lady until one day she upped and just took all her money out the bank account, packed all her shit, and just left with these people and these children. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't know where the fuck they at. So to your point, these people are still operating this game because they preying on impressionable minds. One thing that I've seen about the conscious community that I be finding so predatory is that knowing, just like the church, right? The conscious community set up the same, and I ain't saying all, but I'm saying these motherfuckers that set themselves up as some type of leaders or guys and deities. They set up the same type of paradigm and foundation that the church did, meaning that bring me your sick, bring me your destitute, bring me the people without, you know, that type of paradigm, right?
Literally.
The reason why you do that is because if like the Jesus shit, Sanchez. Think about it. If Jesus is saying, bring me the sick, bring me the niggas that need medicine, bring me the niggas that don't got a family, that's all the impressionable motherfuckers. Them the niggas that if I can break off fish and bread, that's finna be so beholden and grateful to me.
Yes.
If I can make one or two miracles happen in front of them, just some shit they don't know that I got a hold of, some technology, that's finna be so attached to me. Because these the desperate motherfuckers. These the people that ain't got a family. These the orphans. These the prostitutes. These the motherfuckers that single mamas where they widows and all of this shit. You dig what I'm saying? All of them people is the ones that they call forth because they know they're the most impressionable and they're the most willing to give their children up first.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Bobby, and the whole panel, because this is something that's on my mind right now. It's okay. So, what if the system we have a flush out and replace those people with righteous, divine people? Would this system work?
No.
They still
Why?
be in religion.
Because absolute power corrupts absolutely. You keep on, listen.
I think people have this idea, like I like when people ask that type of question, because I'm aggressively righteous, so I get where you're coming from. But think about where we're at. We're on Earth. What does Earth eat? Blood, shit, gore, decomposing bodies. Why are we looking for the realm of duality in Earth and shit eating to be this? When we go back to the next place energetically, we'll have all that good vibe shit. Right here, that's not what's happening here. So I have this thing. What I teach with we coming through to try to improve something that it doesn't need improvement. It is as it is. You're here to have an experience, have it, learn what you need to learn, and keep it moving. That includes Dr. York. That includes the experience of Rashad Jamal. That includes the experience of marriage and love and children. Like all of it is here. But I like to result back to people say, I'm trying to save Earth. Why? Earth eats literally dead things.
Yep.
Do you think Earth needs your help?
This is the realm of adversity, because this is the place where you come. Why you think they say this the playground for Satan, Shaitan, the Lucifer, the adversary? This is the realm. Think of it like this is where you come.
Anything goes here. Everything goes here.
Is the tipping of the scales, meaning that this shit is go ebb and flow one way and then the other way. It's bound to happen. So when they say the adversary, they're saying that this is your life physical trainer for the next round. So whatever, nigga, if you can lift 100 pounds of weight, here you go. If you then once you get that 100-pound strength, here go 200. This is literally what this realm is. A bunch of bullshit getting thrown at you. Then you overcome that. Then here come your next round of bullshit until you exit up out this motherfucker. So ain't no taking away these people at the top of this system and replacing them with righteous people, because the seats is corrupted.
Did this? But I have an issue. I don't think it started this way. I think it became this way.
This is a simulation. This is a simulation.
I think it always been.
So no matter how it started or began, it's gonna cycle back around to whatever it is. It's a loop.
Negative, positive. 50,
it's a loop.
Yeah, so
think about what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying.
No, I know exactly.
Even if we going off of damn near some astrological zodiac shit, it's a time within this paradigm that they said was a time of Leo or the golden age, when all of that popping Tartarian fly technology, humans doing the greatest shit ever, and that's what they talking about. Am I lying, or am I the only one that ever heard of that? Man,
no, I heard of it. I'm studying it too right now.
Thank you. So that how they say we in the age of Aquarius now, where everybody knows shit. Then we go to the age of this, where everybody do this. Then we go to the age of Aries, where it's just a crazy nigga war. And that nigga ain't gonna be nothing but war, nigga. As soon as you wake up, nigga, get your hammer and your motherfucking sword, nigga, because it's time for the smoke. Then we go get to the golden age where ain't nothing but motherfuckers doing but guess what? It's all of that shit is a part of the simulation program to keep it's a body for your ass in each one of them iterations until you finally figure. I'm tired of this shit. Can I get the fuck up out the game? I done beat this shit like 10 times. I'm ready to get up out of it. It ain't fun no more. Stop telling me it's go get. Listen, think about what it's like. Think about a video game. T. Riggles, do you play games? Cause any type of video game. Think about when a video game get to that one board where you like this board weak than a motherfucker. I can't wait till I beat this so I can get to the next. Turn that fucking game off. Ain't that what your mama take? Stop yelling at that fucking game and getting. Turn that bullshit off and go your bitch ass outside.
That's why I don't play storyline.
I was with that, and so I was listening to his lecture recently, and the guy said, well, for African spirituality, what we have to learn is that we just keep coming through the DNA and the ancestors. And I was like, wait. What?
They gonna trap you here through Africa. What? Look at that shit.
What? God damn. Shit.
They got niggas trapped here through Africa, cuz like, you know, the African DNA go keep you here on some Harriet. What's all Henrietta?
And you know how this shit goes. Once you believe that, you start making right. So it's like the fact that I even heard it, I was like, I have to clean my ears now. Like,
I'm super nigga. I'm finna be here forever.
I don't care no more. That's where I got to the point now. I don't care because it's like energy gonna do what energy do. I accept that when I'm here, there's astrology. When I'm not here, there's no astrology. That's what my soul understands at this point. That here there's astrology. When I'm there, there's no astrology. Nobody, no astrology. Body, astrology. Okay, got it. I have that now on my soul. That I can say I understand that at least.
And I would agree that it is a program. So if it's a program, right, we can change the program. Correct?
I'm agreeing with you there.
Right, because I feel this is why they called us Generation X, because they had no idea of who is coming or who is here to really change things. And I've already set my mind on this anyway. You feel me? That I can't, and we can't leave this place like this, though. We have to set something up for the ones on their way here and the ones that are here to actually develop in a very sane, comfortable, nurturing area. Because if we don't do that, and we just say, look, if we just say fuck it, if we say fuck it,
I'm Generation Z, and this new Neuralink is gonna take over. Because I think, what did it say? 22,000 by 2030. Yeah, so by 2040, you could bet like over at least 200,000 with Neuralink.
So then that's why we have to keep teaching as much as we can, because I do agree with him. Meaning, I'm aware I have this thing in me that says I'm passing through, but I have some information for those who want to stay and be, humans or whatever. So here's what I have. So that's my egoic perception of me being here. Like, I'm a teacher, I am an entertainer, I'm also an edifier. So I'll show up in that space. And I'm here to do that thing, but I have this awareness I am passing through. I'm not a human, and I'm not committed to humanity. And that's just what I do know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not with the whole transhumanism and all that, but I think for the kids, like the next generation, it's over. I think they got them. This whole interface. What is it? BCI.
I just want to see what happens, because
I think the next generation is gonna be 50-50. I'm sorry, sis, but I think so. Listen, we are in the age of these new niggas that's being born right now. They are like the anomalies to the simulation. They are so distraught to where they got to get and it's like, if you somebody that's into the conspiracy shit like us, it's damn near like they had this shit planned or knew it was coming, because they've been drugging these little niggas up since The way more they done been drugging, they've been hitting them with Ritalin and Adderall. They've been trying to keep them niggas.
They
doped
tried to
up
put Obama out there to be a unified force, but you're right. Now it's
hit them with this shot that keep them little niggas doped up. Do they want to pop pills? Put pop pill music out there. When we was growing up, nigga, weed smoking music was some shit that'd get you damn near exiled out the fucking family.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? The police snatching niggas out the car, slam, boom.
Your mama take you down to the precinct herself.
So you feel what I'm nowadays? These niggas, Molly, pill, X, look, cocaine mixed in it. Where the Finny at? Where the Addy pack at? Man, I need some. I need 100. Matter of fact, I'm 22 years old. I did so many drugs, my dick can't get hard no more. Where the 100 pack at? Where the bag?
Niggas be taking those
rubbing. But they got. But listen, the reason why they gotta keep them like that is because these young niggas are the generation that we really asked for, but didn't know that we wanted. The information age has overloaded their minds so much. It's damn near like, remember that movie Fifth Element? When old girl that was the Fifth Element came into the world, right? Remember, she was like a newborn baby into this world. Remember when she finally sat down and saw that video of everything that, like, she synced that little internet, like she downloaded everything that was going on through the world history at that time and all that, because all the information was right there. And when she started getting that information, nigga, she was so fucked up and just disgusted with the world, she was ready to crash out. Am I bullshitting?
Yeah.
That's where these little niggas at.
See, it could be 50-50.
These little niggas are at the point to where our grandfathers, right? I had a grandfather who came from Mississippi, worked on a farm, taught us about hard work, raising your family, being a righteous man. This is what we got to do to move the generations ahead. Then, you know, you get to my father and all of them. This is the crack epidemic where brothers is fighting the power and this and that and all of that. Now, then you get to our era, the in between, the Generation Z, to where we damn near part analog and part digital, to where we trying to figure it out ourselves. We the ones that's got all these identity crises. Who am I? Who am I? What's going on? What's this? What's that? Who am I? Now we on to this generation of little niggas. You know what I'm saying? Past the generation X or whatever was after that, and the millennials and all of that. We into this new generation of what they call the indigo children. They are so distraught with the world. They don't see the future how we see the future. They don't see none of that. Hey, raise a family and one day we finna what they like, man.
And the indigos are spiritual warriors. They actually to destroy.
These little niggas like, cuz y'all been spitting that shit since the 60s. Is y'all ready to tear some shit up or what, nigga?
For real.
Either y'all gonna be ready to tear some shit up, or we finna tear our own.
That's the millennials, and you see that
so ready to tear shit up.
Yes,
we destroying ourselves because we ready to tear shit up. We ain't got no other purpose but to fuck shit up. And y'all niggas called us here to fuck shit up, and now y'all you don't.
Nah, I see people staring at their phones and living in social media. You know how many?
That's people.
You know how many kids have TikTok and these social media apps, bro? It's getting
right. That's true.
Yeah. I see these kids dancing in front of their phones,
that's
bro.
That's what
they're
putting out. Yeah.
Listen,
it's a signal.
Because that goes back to what I'm saying. Them being dumbed down by the drugs and all of that, but innately, I'm talking about the little warrior dudes that's outside doing all this and that. I'm 12, 13.
The ones who the phones is not enough. The ones who have phones and they put that shit down.
The GTA, they ready to go get into GTA real life. This ain't enough, nigga. I need some real life GTA stimulation now. I know little niggas like that. That's like, man, come on, cuz let's go crash out today. Let's go see who the fuck what the op block on, nigga. Let's go shoot they shit up and see if they go spin back. That's fun to them. Cause they warriors, they want to get into some shit, and they like, man, these motherfucking old niggas called us here because they was ready to tear up the government and said they was sick of the world and all this shit, and we get here and these niggas talk about how we finna rebuild this shit again and work it out.
Man, mind fuck.
you know, it's crazy. It's crazy because in the coaching arena, if the coaching staff isn't all together and all right and on one accord, we can't expect the kids to be on one accord. So in this life, because we
Yes,
are
you can. Because they
the
are.
look, in this life, we are the leaders of the new school that's here. So if we don't get everything right, they're gonna go ape shit in a handbasket. You understand? And this is what I felt that when Sanchez brought that to the table, that this AI is involved here with us not being able to unify. This is a very serious thing here. You feel me? So hopefully, and I don't like to use the word hope. You know what I mean? Hopefully we'll mash this thing together.
Listen,
Do you know what I'm saying? Because once
we
we
all
do
know.
it, we do it.
I think we all know
Everybody's gonna
that this
follow.
is a simulation, man. The thing that I think is being lost in translation is that the new generation understands innately within the coding that we done placed in them. Wake up. This is a simulation. So they have come to destroy the simulation. They have come to wreak havoc and cause glitches in this matrix that is going to cause some type of revolution or whatever
And we begged
change that
for it
needs to
across the
happen.
board. We're
Now,
still begging for it.
now the system know that this is what the fuck is going on, so they subduing the motherfucking keeping these people sedated and motherfucking confused as much as they can, because as soon unification only got to come one thing. Who is the enemy? Who I gotta shoot at? Who you feel what I'm saying?
Hold on, real quick.
That's listen. When you
just for
listen to me, bro.
are you talking about Gen Z or which gen you talking about?
I'm talking about these little indigo children that's being born, right?
The
Whatever
indigos
generation
are
you
the
want to call them.
millennials. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Okay, I see. So you're talking about in general, just
right. I'm exactly. You know, I'm saying that these are the ones that got so much of an extreme warrior spirit. They're not too much concerned. Listen, how many times you hear young motherfuckers talk about right now, man? I ain't worried about having no. I don't want to have no kids. I don't want to get married. I don't want to do none of that. Fuck all that. Ain't that's all that white picket fence and all that shit. We still held on to that. We thought we can rebuild this system and reform the government and all. They not coming on that
That's
type of
not the
time,
point.
bro. They are
Yeah.
not on that type of time at all. So when we get to talking that knowledge and what we need to know to them, what the only type of knowledge they want to know is this shit we kicking. The nigga, I'm outside with these young niggas. They don't want to hear no more of that. What tribe you from and what niggas did 1,800 years ago, nigga. When niggas get to hearing that flat earth dielectric inertia plane, how to move energy, generate that, yeah, they get excited because that's really doing. They like, oh, what I gotta go get? I go get some. I can make some shit like that. Come on, cuz let's go try to do that. Nigga out there, these niggas are trying to blow up the house, wrapping copper and shit around. I done sink young niggas in the backyard. I done got them to dad trying to blow some shit up.
It's beautiful.
But trying to be young hood scientists in the back. But guess what? That's so much more inspirational that y'all got the power to do and will to want to do some shit like that than sit around and keep reading books and stand up and go march and we shall over. They ready to do something, bro. So anybody that's showing them anything that could lead them down a path of actually building or doing something with their hands, they willing to do it. And guess what? All these young niggas, Rashard, am I lying? When you say all they want to do is sit around with guns, guess what they watch on YouTube? All the gun channels, how to aim the guns, change the guns, do this with the gun, take the gun apart, clean this, and do this and that. Man, they know how to do more shit with the gun than we know how to do.
Yeah,
when I'm telling you, real warriors, they real warriors, bro.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna say when dudes say all these kids that's in their phone, but they looking up shit. Do you see what they actually looking up?
But they looking up, right? They is in they phone, bro. That's what I'm trying.
Reason why I say that, bro. I got a 50-year-old.
Bobby, I agree with you.
This man watching how to break down guns and everything. The same thing.
I'm not gonna attest to that because even me at being at I'm 24 right now, and I got into IT. I'm basically a software engineer right now, so. Yeah, I got into the whole STEM shit. You know, it's what you're saying is facts. I agree.
I'll say, are you self-taught?
Well,
to an extent, like, did you get on there and just start doing the shit yourself? Like, most of what you know came from just you teaching yourself, correct?
I mean, I kind of had like a teacher type shit, if that's what you're asking. He taught me how to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when I'm saying self-taught, I'm saying with the way YouTube work today, with the way YouTube work today and with the way the internet work today, when we say all these little kids are being in their phone, why do you think the scamming, why do you think there's no more hustlers outside? Because all of these little kids have figured out how to take a phone and extract money out of your bank account, how to go into a store and take 10,000 credit cards, how to go and get a zapper and buzz it around these electronical cars and get in it and turn these little devices into a mock key and drive around in your shit. See, they have exploited the internet in a way that we didn't think they was finna exploit it. Listen, I'm a youth, bro. I'm a youth worker. I get out here and work with kids in the community. I was with some young 15, 16-year-olds the other day, man. These little dudes, bro, then pulled their little money together, about $8,000. Do you know what they went and bought at 16, 17 years old? A 3D printer. About a $6,000, $7,000 Do you want to know why they bought the 3D printer?
Why?
Because they making guns. And I'm saying this on the internet because, hey, it is what it is. I know how, you know how many little niggas I know out here that's making guns and doing this.
Hey, they let you buy them. They let you buy
They
them.
let you buy them and they know that's what they doing with them. And I'm looking at these little dudes like, what the, y'all done figured it? They like, yeah, man, I went right on the YouTube video showed me how to do this. Showed me how to take the gun apart, do it like this, do this and that. Yeah, I know how to unscrew this and all that. They breaking down the specs on shit like this shit is Call of Duty, man. They are beyond. And when I'm saying that not only for the guns, the same thing for the IT, the same thing for the little dudes that I know that's fixing on cars. They all self-taught. They done watch the YouTube video. Now they know how to take a whole engine block apart. They not on the same type of time we on as far as the information. We got kind of tricked during that DVD era with all of that stuff.
I'm not. When you say we, who you talking about?
I'm talking when I'm 42. So when I'm saying we, I'm not pertaining to you. I'm pertaining to my generation. You see what I'm saying? So I'm pertaining more to my generation. I'm from the generation that got that first wave of DVDs in the hood of the Phil Valentines and the Dr. John Henry Clark and Delbert Blairs and all those sitting around watching 8-hour-long DVDs and lectures and breakdowns and shit like that in the trap, smoking blunts, and oh man, these niggas deep. They teaching us about the spin of the earth, how many planets and niggas come. Yeah, we was all on that shit at one point in time, but not doing nothing for real. And now that it's time to do, and we kept calling for a revolution, and now that the revolution is here, we talking the same shit like, you know, the Umars and all that. How are we going to get into politics to build more schools? Because what the kids need is education. Man, y'all niggas just called us here for a revolution. Now y'all talk about education. Do these little niggas want to go to school today, bro? No. They don't want to go to school. They don't want to be a part of no system. They don't want to sit around and be in sports no more. We keep looking at them weird, like, man, these little niggas don't play sports no more because they done with all the sucker bullshit. Ain't we keep saying that all that shit is some ritual bullshit anyway? So why would you feel me? They done with all of that.
Yeah, bro, you're right.
They want to see real change. It's in their spirit innately. They brought here on a different type of time. They is not finna be fooled. All of the entertainment that they watch is little niggas in a video with 100 guns.
You know, I think that you know, it's I think that one of the things that we're missing is like purpose. Like everyone's here. Like my brother said, he's a software engineer, you know, and I'm pretty sure that you love doing this. Because if you don't, you know what I'm saying? Because so this is your love, this is your passion, this is, you know, this is what you're designed what you're here for is to be that software engineer. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think that once the youth can tap into that purpose, you feel me, then I think this thing will change up a little bit. Because I really do think that, you know, with the revolution that we all talk about, I don't think this revolution is going to be anything of fighting. Do you know what I mean? I don't see the revolution as that. I think it's more of a mental awareness, spiritual revolution than anything. I'll fall back.
Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of it too much of like in the terms of the mass, like the majority of people. But yeah, like I grew up just like jailbreaking my phones and all that. And always growing up with technology is kind of different from you guys. Like, I don't know what it's like to grow up without social media. So it's kind of weird. It's really weird to think about it how it was before. So like, yeah, we're really ingrained in this whole technology type shit. So like taking advantage of it and doing what you said about making the whole 3D printer, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's deep. That is so deep. You know, what's crazy is because I saw the Google CEO on the congressional hearings, and he said that they were able to find or program the dopamine in the algorithm. Like, this is why you see so many people on their phones and head is down, you know, staring at their phone, because they found the program that once you look into that phone, it's releasing this dopamine in everyone's brain. And it's just like, yo, this game is getting kind of really sinister out here. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think that the revolution that we know that is upon us is, I think it's more of a spiritual one, a mental.
The dopamine effect comes from scrolling.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what the scientists figured out, that with all the other previous versions of the cell phone, it didn't quite create that dopamine effect because they didn't have the scrolling feature. Once we get to touch screen and being able to scroll and move the screen, it's kind of like having you know how all these people got these little fidget spinners and things like that. Now, this is basically what they figured out, that scrolling, keeping that thing in your hand and scrolling through it and all that can just take away hours and blocks of time, because people will become lost in that dopamine hit of just, all right, let me scroll to the next one. Let me scroll to the next one. Let me go to the next one. Okay, I ain't got no entertainment here. Let me go to this app. Let me go to that app. Like, you can keep going.
Yeah.
It's endless.
It's like crack.
Yep.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's totally like crack, yo. I saw a 10-year-old girl that she'll just stay up until like 4 or 5 in the morning and not go to school, but she's still in that tablet. Like, yo, this is deep. You feel me? So,
yep, bro. I personally think it possibly fries the receptors, because once you start getting that dopamine, it's like you gotta have more and more and more. You know, it's just, you know, never stops.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It sure is.
But
yeah,
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, even being 24, like I can't stand social media, bro. At first, being a kid, like I was so obsessed with it, but now it's like I hate it. Like I can't, like it disgusts me, bro. I know the effects of it. Like you said, the dopamine receptors and all that, you can start getting addicted to it. And like these kids, man, like you said, that girl, like on her iPad.
But why are we afraid of the inevitable if we knew that, like, if one, like T. Wriggles, if we being aware of the signs of the time, knowing that we in the age of Aquarius and Leo, right? Because right across from Aquarius is Leo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Leo is dealing with the ego. Leo is dealing with rage. Leo is dealing with wearing your heart on your sleeve, right?
And
Aquarius and strength, right? Shown. Aquarius is dealing with information, flowingness, and just an abundance of knowing. what happens when you put these two together and it's unchecked? What you just said, brother, about the receptors being blown and all of that, it's a dual-edged sword, because of it, in this simulation, what they're doing is giving us so much information. It's the same thing like the Fifth Element. These children, the same way that they keep us and keep the children programmed to a certain type of entertainment and things in these devices, by the inverse of laws of the universe, you can't keep the other information away from them neither. So as they start to get a hold of all of these things, what you then get is an information overload and a generation of people that's ready to end the simulation.
Yeah, and that's why I'm here. And let me say this, bro. Like all the information, I'm like, man, I gotta know what happens. Like, you know, like what was I before I was a human? You know, like what happens after I die? Like, and of course, I went through the whole religion thing, like as a kid, being indoctrinated, forced to believe in God, and you know, it traumatized me, bro. It's like, okay, it's either burn forever or like figure out what really happens, you know. So like, it's once, like you said, like.
Hey, King Supreme in the chat. I'm talking to my brother King Supreme in the chat. Invite phase 1 tomorrow. Let's see if any of these goofy Malachi Yorkians want to show up and talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my bro Sanchez for turning us up, man. I'm getting tired. I'm finna get up out of here. But tell them niggas we finna beat up on these niggas tomorrow, or at least I know I am. And I'll see y'all motherfuckers around later. So love y'all. Peace for everybody that pulled up. Man, peace and love, Sanchez. And we finna go close this thing on out with this one.
Listen to me, listen. Today they'll give you some money. Look at it. They'll give you back your own money. All the dollars, baby.
To say these niggas gon' take a miracle through the fire, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. The old Bobby would've took your chicken, blessed the totem pole, but all them bitches busted and throw, nigga. Fuck them hoes. It's real rap. You mad cause I never fabricate the streets with OGs and put your life on Angelo and Chief Malik. Easter pink, pussy use a goofy and it sink or swim. Stop the acid out of alkaline and some dusty Timbs. Crazy 730 King Leo ain't no caps head. All my OGs stand up niggas, not ex-crackheads. Man, these goofies wanted alive, still bring them back dead. Then put your heart in his house tonight, nigga. I'm Big Red, Big Dog, Johnny Finball. Fuck a brick wall. Everybody getting sent up, plus who just sent y'all? Salivating. Don't take pictures with the blickies, cause we keep the metal activated. You just be glad you made it, capping in the captain's seat. Why they agitated? Only time these niggas up in their imagination. Snipers on the roof, red dot aims get calibrated. Got the drop served, now your brains like a pilot painting. Hell above and below. High science for the lames. Dielectric inertia planes. Weak minds can't obtain. Spinning org field. Resonate and raise the torch shield. Shoot and burn about it. Ain't no unders on the overkill. This a giant picking up a mountain just to crush a fleet. Laser tag hunting razorbacks, that's a minor key. Last of a dying breed. Close both eyes so the mind can see. Expose all chakras to the crown complete. Greek pantheon, how they label those who weak and frail. Sigma males only signal males for they sinful tales. Bomb on your chief, no peace, then bring his scalp back. To get what you owe, you really must be about that. Next stepper, dance with the devil, oh now we footwork and apply pressure. Last thing he seen was in third person. Niggas in the clouds like them GTA load ups. I love it when the body shots make a goofy fold up. Rare form, bitch this Bret Hart at the SummerSlam. Sharpshooter, turn your top shooter into Dunner Man. Cause I got that line pride seeing, call me Escanor, no debate. Niggas just hate, and I don't stress the war, alter plans, get rid of fam. Then we sought the land, in the nigga, sentient being, and a straw man. Life ain't chess, my nigga, we don't respect your king. Only bitch niggas and queens, tryna check our team. Nobody raised the guys, we the lords of the flies. Overactive minds, really fuck up your reaction times. Spooky niggas sitting by the door, peeking out the blinds. Can't survive, waiting for that manna to fall out the sky.
I know lies who wouldn't die you. Backside right beside you just to get behind you. A knife is pierced in to get under your skin. Coward smiles and grins from false friends and swindlers who say they're mine while relying on you. But really they hate you. They images to forsake and betray you. They the same Sadducees and soothsayers who crucify the other 16 saviors. So beware they nagging neighbors. Temporary glamours, only glimpses. Don't jeopardize your friendship over jealous, septic, wealthy images with thrills that's elusive. Ain't no serious usage. Useless bourgeois who loot his eyes. Lust with sellout dollars. A man relying on diamonds is a doses of a diamond. Dying in bondage. Betrayers.